Hello and welcome to the Bath Studio School Children Need Special with me, Ewan Barnett.
And me, Ben Mancini.
Hello and good evening. We have taken time out to prepare this wonderful evening to help raise as much money as possible for children in need.
Children in Need is a special charity supported by many people all around the world to help change the lives of young people facing different challenges on a day-to-day basis.
Tonight we do have a lot planned for you, so stay tuned. Some of our events are have a look at a young boy with cerebral palsy.
We also have an interview with the head teacher, and if you want to contact us on social media, especially on Twitter, that will be at the Bath Studio School and use the hashtag #ColinForSocks.
And all of your social media will come up onto the screen. But firstly, we are going to show you around our studio because you're probably wondering how we're putting this all together. So if you'd like to follow me, we have a roving camera. So this part of the show is where we will interview people. We'll have our media screen there. So if you'd like to follow me around here, we have 3 cameras, but we actually have 4 for this production. So this part of the studio is where we will shave Sam's head. Now, more about that. Sam, could you give me a little bit of why you're shaving your head and?
Oh, I just want to do something for charity, and I thought shaving my head would be the best option, as it's something that quite stands out. And well, yeah, it's one of the best options I could have done, because I can't really do much other stuff for charity. So shaving my head's the option.
And when was the last time you had your head shaved for charity?
Oh, I haven't shaved my head in ages. Well, I haven't had my head short. Last time I had my hair short was probably 9 years ago. So.
Last time I had my hair cut was last week, and I have it run about every month. And if we go over to Ben now, he's going to introduce the first package of the evening.
Earlier this week, Megan interviewed a lady called Kim, who has a young boy named Luca, who suffers with cerebral palsy, epilepsy, and has a cyst on the left side of his brain, and a stroke when he was younger left him with only half of his brain to use.
Hello. Please could you tell us a bit about Luca's disabilities?
Yeah, Luca was born with cerebral palsy, epilepsy and a rare brain condition called porencephaly, but it's a cyst on his brain on the right hand side, so he's only got half a brain. The right side controls the left. So, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. What are some of the main challenges that you face daily?
Luca, his high medication levels makes him really tired, sleepy, grumpy. Also, he's unable to sit on his own. He can't walk, so we have to do everything for him. He's totally dependent on us.
Bless him.
Come on.
As we can see here, he's quite tired now.
Yeah, he's been to school this morning already.
Oh, bless him. Whereabouts does he go to school? Bath
Opportunities Preschool. He goes there 3 mornings a week till lunchtime. Absolutely loves it.
That's good.
Due to start full-time school in September next year.
That's good. We currently know that you're trying to raise money to build Luca a downstairs bedroom and a wet room. How is this going for you so far?
Really well. We've been fundraising now for 8 weeks, and our current total is £5,000. We've raised that through doing car boot sales, using donations from the general public. He's got his own GoFundMe page set up. People have been making donations, and we've had donations from Bath Studio School and just other people that we know. We are running a charity jumble sale on the 28th of November, where we're hoping to raise some good funds for Luca there as well.
Brilliant. How close are you to your goal out of?
We need to raise £15,000, so we've got 5 already, and that's in the little time we've been fundraising, so we've still got another 10 to go. There's no pressure on when we raise the money by, but obviously the sooner we can raise it, the sooner we can start the work for Luca.
I hope you achieve that.
Thank you.
No worries. Do you get much support?
Well, Luca gets support from physio, speech and language, those kind of people. He gets lots of support with that. But the financial side, we've been awarded a disabled facilities grant. They're letting us have £30,000. That's already been agreed. We've had all the letters and everything. We've just got to find the other 15,000. So we are getting a huge amount of support from them, which we're totally grateful of.
Yeah. You obviously face challenges during the day with Luca, but
Yeah.
what are some of the main ones that you face?
The biggest one I would say is his mobility, getting him to move about, because his brain is of a 3-year-old, so he wants to be up about, running, playing with toys like all his other peers, but his body lets him down, and he shows that frustration in his everyday body language, like his communication. You can just see he's clearly distressed. He tries to push off me to get down and move around. So I think definitely for him it's the mobility, and for us because he's getting heavier and bigger all the time. We just find it a struggle really with him.
That's good. Do you think that Luca is aware of what is happening?
Honestly, I don't believe he is, because he was born with this, so to him, he doesn't know any different. The only thing, I guess, maybe is like we were just saying about wanting to do what other children does, but I don't believe that he knows that he's got these issues. I think it's because he was born with it. It's just, I think maybe as he gets older, he will start asking questions like, why can't I get down and run around? But we don't know what the future holds for him at the moment.
Right. Do you think that his condition will affect his future in the long term?
Definitely. He's got cerebral palsy in all 4 limbs, which causes tightness in his muscles. So if he were ever to be able to hold his own self in standing position, his legs will go stiff, so he may not even be able to take the steps. He's going to get tired a lot, his medication, so he's at risk of like having seizures, and they could happen at any moment. So for the future, if he like goes to work or anything, that could have an impact for him.
Yeah. Do you think Luca will need more support in the future to help him get around and get the objects that he needs?
Yeah, as he gets bigger, I mean, we have been advised by his physio that he's going to need something throughout his life, whether that be a powered wheelchair, a walker, some kind of equipment to help him to move around. So he's always going to have that to face as he gets older. But as he gets older, so the equipment gets bigger, and then it's manoeuvring himself around like objects, everyday objects. And he doesn't use his left arm very much, so it's some things which you need both hands for. It's trying to adapt to just using the one hand.
On a day-to-day basis, how do you help Luca have a normal life with friends and family around him supporting?
Well, I try and include Luca in as many groups as we possibly can. Most of them are with children with additional needs, but I have friends with children that they don't have additional needs, so he does get that interaction with other children. He also goes to BOP, so they help with all his physio and speech therapy, so he gets all the support that he needs from there. At home, basically, we just do like we would for any other children. He has to use his supportive equipment so he can sit in, but we play games, we play bubbles, we read books, sing. I dance for him, which he absolutely loves. He's found his own way of dancing with me. He uses his arm, but I just think with him, he can do anything that anybody else can.
And you said he goes to groups to help him. What are some of these groups other than BOP?
He goes to one group. It's called Conductive Education. It is educational. They do physio and everything, but they also teach him how to take his shoes and socks off, undress himself, drink, brush his teeth, all the kinds of things that we would do on a daily basis.
That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming here today. It was lovely to meet you, and
Thank
hopefully I hope you get your money as soon as possible.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Now I can see some of you have already started tweeting us with tweets on our media wall, so let's take a look at some of these tweets. We have Albie tweeted us, telling us about how we have a great production taking place here, which is very outstanding for our school. we are now live in broadcast. You see, the school has tweeted us that we are now live all across the world. It's very slow transitions with this. Go on, go on, go on. Long wait. There we go. That's Miss Whitley, and she's. Oh, that's gone very quickly. As you see, people using the hashtag Colin for socks there. I don't doubt we'll get that trending on Twitter, but it's worth a try. Yeah, so I think we are now ready for our game. So, Ben, would you like to introduce our game?
Yes, so the next game is Guess the Chocolate. We have 5 chocolate brands. We have Milka, is that Cadbury's? Dairy Milk?
Cadbury's, Aero,
Sainsbury's Basic.
and Galaxy.
I'm very nervous about this.
How many fingers?
Like you could have put laxatives in
Oh
it.
wait, no, I moved it, but you can still see. So I've got a big head. I've got.
I thought I had the bigger head. We don't actually measure our heads. So am I blindfolding myself now?
I'm gonna have to lift this.
Oh no,
to
I've
eat,
done
guys.
it. I don't like this. See, this is where you go, oh, we'll spin you round.
Okay.
Make,
Got it?
yeah.
Wait, we've got to mix them
I'm
up
gonna-
Yeah, remember
first.
to
I'm
use
gonna have to lift it out
microphone.
like this.
Okay.
Right, so now we're going to mix them up,
Mm-hmm.
so you guys don't know which one's which, okay?
Oh god.
Is this where you change it with like mouse poo or something?
I'm just scared.
Okay, so now I'm going to guide you both to one of them. So if you come this way,
Which way? Which way?
not you.
Not you, me.
Oh.
Right,
You wouldn't.
here's...
Yeah.
Wait for you, wait for you.
Wait, is this mine? Yeah.
No, you guys
Oh,
are
that
both doing
one.
the same
Oh, okay.
one.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
go.
Right. Ah, wait.
Oh.
The bandana's in the way.
Bubbles.
Mhm.
A lot of air in it. Most of it's air, I think.
It's definitely it's arrow.
What do you think,
This is,
Ian?
this is arrow. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Right, and the next one.
Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, this one.
Right, so if you'd like to put your mouth and
I
describe...
don't like the pattern on it. I can feel the pattern.
If you describe what it tastes like, and...
What is this? I'm a professional chocolate eater, as you can probably tell. And I don't like this.
What do you guys think it is?
Sainsbury's Basic.
I reckon it's Sainsbury's Basics too. Ugh,
Yep. Correct.
it's a horrible aftertaste.
Tastes like rubber.
Okay.
Don't ask me how I know that.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Okay,
there's
have a
another
try.
square one. There's another square one.
Oh, another.
Okay.
This way, like, surprised us with a filling.
Mmm.
I know exactly what that is.
It's Cadbury's.
That's Cadbury. Is that Cadbury?
You sure?
There's Milka.
It's Milka, yeah.
Sure?
I don't know.
No, wait. I think we should both decide.
Well, you decide a different one. I'm gonna go with Cadbury.
I'm gonna go with Milka.
Okay. You sure, guys?
Yeah.
Final answers?
Yep.
Okay, Ben's
Come.
correct. It's
Oh,
Milka.
yes.
Oh my god. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
They're both in the purple.
Don't try and do this. Right, where's the
Okay.
next one?
Right, if you like
Oh, I
to
know
try.
what this is. It's
Yeah, I
just
know
like
exactly
feeling
what this is. Galaxy. I don't really like Galaxy. One of my friends likes Galaxy.
One.
Your friends.
Oh, I have many of friends.
So what's your answer?
Galaxy.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Correct. And then last one, which probably makes it a bit obvious, but...
I forgot what the last one. Oh, it'd be.
Oh, this is obviously Cadbury's. No, we haven't
I
had
swear we just
Cadbury's.
had-
Well, it might
No,
be,
we
it
just
might
had
not be.
Milka.
No, no, it's Cadbury.
No, that
Are you guys sure?
I don't know because I haven't washed out each taste out of my mouth, so I still got like other ones in there.
Okay, well, what do you think it is?
We've already had Cadbury, I swear.
No, we've had Milka.
I know we had Galaxy.
No, we didn't. We had Milka. This is Cadbury. This is Cadbury.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Sure?
Yeah.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Yep, it's Cadbury's.
Stop.
Oh, I just breathed in the bandana.
Okay.
Can I take off my bandana now?
Yeah, you can take them off. Wait, you've got
Oh.
stuff in yours, so... There you go.
That was
Okay.
easy. I like my chocolate.
I need to wash down my mouth.
Right.
Now, hopefully, on the sofa, we will now have our principal waiting. Go on, sir, get to the sofa. Go on, quickly. Get off your phone, sir. Oh, whose iPad is which?
This is mine.
This is mine. Okay, I think we are now ready for this part. Now, let's just wash down our mouths.
That's not fair, you didn't eat any chocolate.
Okay, so we are now here with Colin Katanak, who is the principal of our studio school, which is the Bath Studio School. Now, Mr. Katanak, or can I call you Colin?
You call me Colin, just for
I'll call you Colin. Remember, hashtag Colin for socks. Could you show everyone your socks? Lovely socks there. Now, what made you want to be the head teacher of a school like this?
A brand new school.
Oh, why did I want to be a head teacher of Bath Studio School? I think it's because of this kind of thing like this. I've just been watching you broadcast to the world on my phone, and I'm just inspired. I'm inspired by you, inspired by your creativity. I'm inspired by the teamwork and the whole attitude that you have towards learning. I think learning takes so many different forms. It's not just about sitting in exam halls, passing exams. That is important, but it's also about working together as teams, working on projects, and having fun. And I think we've created a school where we've got the mixture of high academic standards, fun, teamwork, project work, all gelling together brilliantly to create projects like this fabulous broadcast that you're doing today.
And how did you actually come across to be the head teacher of a media school?
Well, it's quite interesting because I don't have any background in media at all. I'm actually a scientist, got a degree in geography and topographic science, but I'm always the kind of person that's always looking for new challenges. And I'm very interested in the media. I follow current affairs, I follow the news, and I also like technology. So for me, it was about thinking about what was the best kind of school for this local area that could transform lives. In this area of Bath and Bristol, where we're located in the southwest of England, there's so many jobs available in the creative industries. So it made sense in our research to create a school that would feed into those creative industries, so that people leaving the Bath Studio School could go to university or could perhaps go on and find a job in the creative industries. So basically, I had a blank piece of paper in 2012, in September 2012. I was the head teacher of a small school with a lot of surplus space. And I thought, how can we best use this space to better effect? And so I applied to the DFE, wrote a bid, a bit like a competition really, and we were successful in getting £2.2 million, and then a further £140,000 to create this wonderful TV studio that we're now sitting in today. But the process of building a new school from scratch, from a blank piece of paper, is really exciting, a once-in-a-career opportunity, so I'm really chuffed with what we've got.
What were the main challenges you faced with building the school, like physical challenges?
Well, the physical challenges for myself was the long hours, because we were working as a team, 15-hour days. That was typical. Plus, at the same time, I was also managing an existing school. So I was trying to manage an existing school and also build a brand new one at the same time. So that was a challenge. But it was the team around me that helped me achieve that. It was not just one person, it's about a whole team approach. But the biggest challenges, I suppose, was getting the vision right of what I wanted the school to look like and feel like, and then the builders to build it to that specification. And Kier, our main contractors, did a fabulous job in understanding our vision, so did our architects. And so we created from what was quite a run-down, gloomy building, something quite inspirational, which we sit in today. So I think the biggest challenge was making sure that the people who were building the school understood what we were trying to do in terms of the education that we were planning for. And then the other big challenge, of course, was meeting the students and recruiting new students. And the most exciting part of it was the first day when we opened, when all of those students were sat there in the assembly and we went to our first lesson. That was really quite amazing.
Why did you make this school, facility-wise, so different from mainstream schools?
Well, I've worked in schools now for 23 years, so I'm getting on a bit now. And
Did you see World War I?
no, No, I didn't. I didn't see World War One. I've seen movies of World War One and World War Two.
Were you in them?
No, I wasn't. No. I feel sometimes that it can be a bit of a war zone when I go into some lessons here when I see you in action, Ewan. But seriously, no, I've been teaching 23 years, and like lots of teachers, you get to a point in your career sometimes where you need to find more passion to carry on being a really good teacher. Teaching is a fabulous job. It's the best job in the world as I see it. But it's a job that requires a lot of passion, a lot of energy and creativity. And over time, that gets a little bit jaded. So for me, this was a brilliant opportunity to kind of re-energise my career as well, but re-energise my thoughts about what is a good school. See, for me, a good school is about relationships between the people who work there, and relationships between the other people that are involved in the school, so the parents, governors, employer links, people from industry, guest speakers, and the students themselves. And it's about having structures in place which allow students the freedom to learn in a really safe, calm, ordered environment, but in what I call a professional environment. And so discipline is important, but I think discipline comes from being enthused and having respect for the environment. I also think schools today have a challenge to maintain the high standards of technology to support learning, and we have here through our equipment some of the best equipment in any school in the whole of the United Kingdom. I don't know of any other school that has got a full functioning 5-camera multi-camera HD TV studio. I don't know of a school that's got a photography studio and photography equipment to the standards that we have. So what I've tried to do in our vision was to make the schools as authentic as possible within our financial envelope, to prepare young people for the real world of work.
So obviously we're doing this for BBC's Children in Need.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's important that schools maintain fundraising for charity?
Yeah, I think doing fundraising is important on many levels. I think it's important that the school communities understand something about the community outside of the school gate, and whether that's in our local environment here in Bath, or whether it's nationally for this event, Children in Need, or whether it's internationally for many charity events that take place where we see strife in the world that we live in today, which is obviously a very dangerous world at the moment. So for me, recognising that there's a world outside of the school is really important, and charity allows us to do that. But I also think charity in its real sense is a definition of charity about giving, about helping, I think is really, really important. I'm often most impressed by people who offer kindness and who offer time to give to others. And I think that's something that I want all my students to think about as they leave. That when they leave, they're selfless. They don't think about themselves all the time. They think about others as well. So charity to me is really important. The other feature I think finally that I would say about charity is it galvanises people. It brings people together. So here in the studio we have all these fantastic people behind the scenes that I can see here, all working together, giving of their time for free to do something together, which is quite special. And I think charity brings people together, and that can only be a great thing in a world where so many people are split and so much is divisive around the world. So I'm a real fan of it.
Now, have you yourself ever done anything outrageous for charity? Or not outrageous necessarily, but something.
I'm not a very outrageous type person. I push the boundaries sometimes, but
Yes.
I'm sometimes called a maverick, but I don't really think I am. Not really in charity. I've done some outrageous things in my life, yes, but I've not done anything particularly for charity that's outrageous. I enjoy doing typical charity events such as sponsored walks, sponsored silences. I remember doing those kinds of things at school. I remember doing a sponsored spelling test, which was just awful, and I just didn't really see the sense in that at all. But I could recognise what the teachers were trying to do. But I haven't actually done anything really outrageous recently that I'd care to share with you.
And what would you say has been the highlight of being the principal of the Bath Studio School for the last, we'll be coming up to
14 months we've been in operation. What's been the highlight? Oh, there's been so many highlights, to be honest. I think
I'll give you a challenge here. One.
Wow. I think our official opening, way back in October the 7th, 2014, when we had our opening event, and when we had the pleasure of Stephen Dixon from Sky News support us and open our school, and just the whole atmosphere on that day, because that was a really unusual day because we didn't know what was going to really happen that day. And that to me, I always remember as a special moment in the school, that landmark day when we opened the school. But I think highlights, there's been so many highlights, I can't really think of any. To be honest, some of the best days are the most mundane days, when I'm just wandering around the school, when I'm got my own thoughts and I'm looking at things and observing. So for example, a really good highlight this week is I watched, I think, 8 classes this week. I did 8 lesson observations as the head. And I saw some fabulous learning. I saw fabulous interactions with teachers and students. I saw great work being produced. And that to me is the kind of thing that makes me go home in the evening feeling really proud, and that there's a real sense of achievement. So I think there's so many highlights. I wouldn't want to pick any particular one other than maybe our official opening.
And where do you want to see the Varsity School going in the future? Like, where do you see the school in 5 years' time? 5 years' time? Well, first of all, I hope the school's full, because we're building up to full capacity. So the school's capacity is 300. And 900? 300. Oh, okay. Just 300. So it's always going to be a small school, a bit like a primary school, and I really like that kind of intimate, kind of small school setting, because you get to know students really well. So our priority is to build the school up to 300, so we've got 124 students at the moment, so we're getting to near half full, which is good. Priority is also to maintain the standards of education, make them even better. Well, what I'd love to do is build a little bit more onto the school. So for example, I've got an idea where I'd love to build incubation units for young entrepreneurs. So maybe 10 little units, work units, where people who are very enterprising, who want to set up their own business, would have a workspace here on the school campus, and then they could share the resources that we have, things like payroll, things like the internet, things like clerical assistance. And so it really gives young entrepreneurs aged 19, 20 the ability to kickstart their own business in what's called an incubation unit, which we can lease out at very favourable rents for possibly 2 years. And so this whole idea of linking the world of work with the school is something that I'm really keen to do. The other thing that I'd love to do is develop further strong links with a range of employers. We've got some fabulous links with over 60 different employers locally, and we've also got national links with the BBC, with Sky News, for example. And I'd love to develop those links further. I'm going to a meeting next week at the CBI, Confederation of British Industry in London, and I'm hoping to network there and raise the profile of the school in a presentation that I'm doing to an audience there at the CBI. So I'm always looking for opportunities, and if there are businesses out there who want to support the school or are interested in the school, then please do get in touch, because we're always looking for those opportunities to enrich the lives for the students. So at the school, we're in contact with a lot of famous people. Yeah. So the studio, in fact, is actually named the Stephen Dixon Television.
I don't think he's that famous, though, is he?
Oh, no, probably not. No. He's only on TV.
He's on TV a couple of times in the morning. I think his viewing figures are quite low, actually.
Only 1 million.
Yeah,
or so.
I'm not sure. But actually, yeah, Stephen. Yeah, he's obviously a very mature, and he's been on Sky News for a very long time. He's
getting old.
He's getting on.
Yeah,
he's getting on. He's actually
He's not watching this now.
Well, I don't know. He might be watching this now.
He'll tweet us.
I don't know. He might tweet us. But sorry, Stephen, if you are watching this. But you know,
the truth hurts.
We know that you're greying a little there. But Stephen has been a fabulous fan and supporter of the school. Stephen is very kind and very generous of his time, and very charismatic, leading professional journalist who has added enormous value to the life of the school. So we thank him, and we thank his colleagues, Gillian Joseph and others who have contributed to bringing in a kind of reality to the school that sometimes you don't get in schools.
And how did you actually get in contact with Stephen to persuade him to come to the school?
Stephen, through Twitter. I enjoy Twitter. So I tweeted him and I asked him if he'd be interested in opening the school. I gave a little description of what we were about, and he replied and said yes. And he probably wasn't quite sure what he was taking on at that point, or it was probably a random request. But I did know that Steve, and I did a bit of research on broadcasters that I was interested in hooking up with. And I knew that he had hooking up's not really good, is it? You know what I mean? Yeah. You're making me laugh now, Ian. Making contact with some broadcast journalists, and I knew that Stephen had an interest in education because he had close links with his university that he'd worked in, where he had studied and got his degree. So I knew that he was keen on education.
And is there anyone, like other broadcasters, other well-known people that you actually want to get to the school? Maybe we can appeal now. A direct look into that camera.
Look into camera 3 or
to the
camera
world,
2? Camera 3.
To camera 3.
Camera
and
3.
appeal right to the world.
Who would I like to come and visit the school?
Zoom in.
Well, Mr. David Cameron is looking in at the moment. I'd love our students to interview the Prime Minister. I think that would be a phenomenal experience to meet the Prime Minister of the country. So, Mr. Cameron, if you're watching, it'd be great to see
I really
you.
doubt he's not watching.
I don't think he will be.
I think he's in Brussels at the moment.
Is he in Brussels?
I think he's in
He's
Brussels.
busy. Yeah. Okay.
Make time for us.
Matt Damon, if you're in the country, I love your movies. I think you'd be phenomenal.
George Clooney's in Scotland.
George Clooney's in Scotland. You could come down to Bath, George.
And if any of you haven't noticed, Sarah's actually from Scotland.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I'd love to have. Her name has escaped me. Is terrible. The author of Harry Potter.
J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling. I'd love to interview her. I would be absolutely intrigued. Or maybe a pop star, music star, something like the Vamps or One Direction or something like that.
Well, they're probably split up by then, to be honest.
True. Or take that for the older people.
Take that, all three of them.
Like you.
Like me, yeah, being able to, yeah, I really like Take That. In fact, Duran would actually be really good as well.
I don't even know who Duran. Who are Duran?
I could sing a song, but I won't.
Oh, go on.
No.
Go on.
No,
Hum it. That just sounded like a car. And
Anyway,
you said you had,
next question.
You said you had quite an active on Twitter. That you're quite active on Twitter. Since you've opened the Twitter account, roughly through the summer holidays of 2014, is that correct?
Yeah.
You've tweeted 10,000 times.
I'm sad.
Do you have a life?
Do I have a life?
Look, there's even pictures of him on there. Look,
I like that one.
He's just got his own photo shoot.
That's because someone took a photo shoot of me this morning for other websites that I'm appearing on soon.
Oh, look at you on the website.
What was your question again? I've forgotten it.
Oh,
do I have a life?
Do you have a life? Yeah.
Well, I'm a teacher, so no.
Oh.
I do. I tend to tweet quite intensively for a short period of time, and then I'm not there for a while.
Yeah, because I have notification turned on for the school, and it's like follow us.
So I tend to tweet quite frequently, not frequently, intensively for short periods of time, and then I have a bit of a lull. Then I go again. I have recently got a little bit bored by Twitter actually, because you get a lot of strange people that sort of send you strange messages, and that's all. Not
yeah,
always
I had
pleasant.
someone very strange retweet.
So, but I do like Twitter because I learn from Twitter. There's a lot of information from Twitter that professionally I can learn from as well, which I find helpful.
Have you got a question?
Yeah, any more questions? Yeah.
Yeah. Has anyone here got any questions?
He's begging for one.
Oh, Albie, do you want to ask a question? No? No, okay.
Oh,
I think
Albie's been a
Albie's
bit
got a
shy.
question.
He has.
Why did you block him on Twitter?
Yeah, why did you block Albie on Twitter?
Why did I block Albie on Twitter? I think one of the issues I had with Albie was that he had to get his spellings right. You know,
It's what
Sponsored
I think
spelling.
Albie, do you have something to say? I was just giving him a
I'm
look.
very offended.
Come and join me, Albie.
Yes,
Here's
I
another
will.
microphone, Albie.
Can I ask you a question,
Yes,
Albie?
yes.
Now, you've been at the Ambassador of the School since September 2014. What has been the highlight for you since you've been a student here?
Well, the amount of opportunities we have is amazing compared to other schools.
You can look at me rather than camera.
Yeah. I can tell.
Yeah, go on then.
We don't do that a lot. So, the amount of opportunities we have is amazing. I've managed to go to the BBC studios and meet Stephen Dixon and other famous people and interview professors and stuff with the facilities we have at the school, which is really good.
You interviewed the professor of politics from Bath University.
Professor Charles Lee.
Charles Lee.
Professor from astrology.
That's right. And you've also been to Buckingham Palace with Bath
Oh
years
yeah,
ago.
that was some big events.
Were you on the radio?
You've been on the
Yes,
radio.
yes.
You've also been to Houses of Parliament and
Yes.
to Houses of Lords. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really interesting.
Yeah.
Good experience.
So you've been to Weston-super-Mare as well on a geography field trip.
Yeah, Buckingham Palace and Weston-super-Mare are both on the same level.
And it was GCSE coursework, so yeah.
Yeah. So you've done quite a lot actually in a short period of time, haven't you, in year 10?
A lot, and
yeah,
especially because of the small class sizes, the teachers actually can focus, especially because I'm not English. Because it's so small class sizes, the teacher can focus on me as well and give me that little bit of an extra help, which means a lot to me because it's my second language. So.
And what do you think will be your future once you finish year 11? Do you think you'll be coming back to our sixth form, or have you got other
I
plans?
know you're going to put me on the spot. Well, recently I've been thinking about staying for this sixth form because I can see what the sixth formers are doing at the moment and the experience they can have as well. And so I'm thinking about staying, but there's also this thing I want to see how it is in another college,
Okay.
just to get the
Yeah.
rough idea.
To get a good balance of all the different options. Yeah, it's really good. So, shall I carry on?
Yeah, I'll be
Or
going away.
Should we just should we go away now?
Yeah.
A few more questions.
A few more questions, I think.
Okay.
What would you say? So I'm guessing you've been around the block a few times in life. By that, no. By that,
I've been round the block a few times in life.
you have experience with life, and like,
But it's etched on my face.
yeah, you've got a couple of wrinkles coming through. What would you say has been, what was the most dangerous thing you've done in your life?
Open the school.
It wasn't-
Oh, the most dangerous thing. I can't think of a dangerous thing I've done, but I can think of a dangerous situation I've been in, which I was part of. Does that make sense? The most dangerous thing I was in was I used to live in the southeast of England, near Heathrow Airport. I used to live in a place called High Wycombe, and I used to fly quite a lot from Glasgow to London Heathrow. And I was flying into Heathrow on a flight, and it was a very, very, very bumpy flight. And I was quite scared, and I'm not the best flyer. I'm okay at flying, but I don't always like it. And when the plane landed, it took off straight away again. And we were thrown all over the place in the cabin. And the noise and the speed and the intensity of it was really scary. And it put me off flying for about a year. And I think that was probably the most dangerous situation I've been in, but I'm sure the captain and the pilot, the co-pilot, were absolutely happy with what they were doing. But for me as a passenger. But I can't really think of anything. I'm quite risk averse actually. I don't try and get involved in scary things. I hate spiders, I hate snakes, and I don't like going to zoos.
what, could you see people that look like you there? Like
What, cheeky monkeys, yeah?
What, I was saying more gorillas.
Gorillas?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I would say I'm more kind of orangutan.
I'd say panda.
Panda?
Yeah.
Sloth? Yes, sir, if you think, tell us.
Sloth?
If you describe yourself as an animal.
Describe myself as an animal. Oh, I'm like I love animals, and I do have a pet. I have a dog, which you've met.
Look into the camera to describe yourself.
My dog is called Rufus. He's a flat coat retriever. He's black. He's gorgeous. He's 3 years old. I've had him since a puppy, and I love him to bits. And he's cheeky, mischievous, doesn't do what he's told. A bit like me sometimes.
Now I'm gonna go through some stuff for you. Since you're since you're quite widely active on social media,
Since I've been around the block a few times.
because you're quite modern with social media, what has we're going to ask you if you know what I'm on about by
Okay.
trending things that have gone through 2014. 15. We're in 2015. We are in 2015. What has been? Sorry.
Sorry, my watch has just gotten.
Oh wow!
message.
Yeah, everyone
Oh.
have a look at his watch
Yeah,
while I just
that's
get
okay.
myself together. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you some trends that have been through 2015,
Okay.
and I'm gonna see if you know what they are.
Okay.
When I say cheeky Nando's, what comes to mind?
Cheeky Nando's is when you are hungry and you want to go to a restaurant.
And what restaurant?
A restaurant that sells chicken, Nando's.
Cheeky Nando's.
Yeah.
What would you do when you have a cheeky Nando's?
You would eat.
Yeah.
You'd eat some chicken. I've never been to Nando's actually.
We should take a school trip actually.
I think we should go a school trip to Nando's.
School
There's
trip
one
to
at-
Nando's.
Yeah. A cheeky Nando's, I suppose. Is it a takeaway chicken or is it?
It's a restaurant.
It's a
So
restaurant.
Nando's is a restaurant.
Okay.
And to go for a cheeky Nando's. Yeah, he's never been to Nando's.
I've never been to
You've
Nando's.
never been to Nando's?
Never been to Nando's.
Hanley, the director, can't believe that. He's screaming at me.
Yeah.
from here.
Hanley, I've never been to Nando's. Sorry.
Okay, so
Take
cheeky
him
Nando's
out.
is when you go with some of your lad friends. Do you know what the term lad is?
Yeah, lad.
So you get your roll-up jeans, you get your white Nikes, you
Uh-huh.
put on your baseball hat backwards, you put on some house music,
Yeah. And go and have a cheeky Nando's.
go have a cheeky Nando's.
Excellent.
So we should do that in the future.
Would
Yeah.
you consider
Cheeky.
yourself a lad?
Yeah, would you consider?
Not anymore. There are pictures of me around that would, from previous life, that I was a bit laddish, but not now. No, I'm very sophisticated now.
Okay, one more trend.
Another more trend, okay.
John Cena.
John who?
John Cena.
How'd you spell that?
Cenna. So it's a trend in 2015 that's been around all year.
What if I say it like, John Cena?
Don't know.
Don't know. Okay, basically, at the end of videos, so it could be, so I'll do a Rihanna video, it's like, oh, Nana, what is my name? And I have John Cena, like, basically, you'll just, like, wreck videos.
Right.
So it's quite funny.
Do you know who John Cena is?
No.
Yeah, can
Oh,
we
I
put on a John Cena on the screen?
Oh, can we put John Cena on the screen now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
alright,
let's put on
while
John
they're
Cena.
getting the John Cena ready,
Okay.
do you know who John Cena is?
No, tell me a bit more about that, Ben. Who's John Cena?
Who is John Cena? I don't even know who John Cena is.
He's WWE. WWE.
WWE. Yeah, we have someone over there. It's Harvey.
Harvey, what do you know? who
Harvey,
John
come
Cena
in.
is?
Come, Heather. Please, grab yourself a microphone.
This is Harvey's in year 10.
Oh, I've
So-
just had some breaking news. Stephen Dixon has tweeted us.
Hey, Stephen, this is...
Oh,
Do you want to just repeat what you
Oh,
said
no.
about him?
Oh,
Oh,
we
no.
said.
Go on, yeah.
Oh,
That's all
is that
good.
it?
Oh, look, he's an action man.
Is that what he's tweeted us?
Yes.
So he hasn't tweeted us about his age yet?
Not yet.
Oh, do you think he missed all the stuff about his age?
Let's
and how,
hope so.
How grey he looked.
We
and-
were on about how young and fresh.
Young and...
You look-
Wait, Amy, we should move on, actually, I think. What do you think?
Swiftly move on.
John Cena is WWE superstar. He works for.
Ignores
SmackDown?
Harvey's hair is raising money for charity
Yeah,
for
sorry.
BBC Children in Need.
I think he works for SmackDown and he's just a superstar. In
He's
wrestling.
a superstar. Okay, in wrestling. Okay, I don't really know. I don't really follow wrestling. It's a bit kind of...
Like,
Stephen Dixon is watching.
Oh, it's Stephen Dixon is watching.
Yeah, he's watching.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's a live tweet.
That's a live tweet.
Mhm.
What does that... live tweet?
It's a tweet that's live.
Well done, Ben. You're on the ball, Ben.
Can we get
Oh,
the
Reed
John-
Alexander from New York is now
Oh,
looking
Reed
at us.
Alexander.
Nah,
He was
Reed,
in
he
iCarly.
is really nice. He's from iCarly. He was Neville in iCarly. And I met him in New York 2 weeks ago. I was in New York.
It's very what his watch. Show everyone
And,
your watch again,
I
sir.
bought this in Fifth Avenue. And, well, actually, I didn't buy it. in Fifth
Stephen
Avenue.
bought it.
My card got declined. But Reed is a fabulous fan of the school. He's a lovely bloke. And I look forward to meeting him again, actually. He's really nice. So thank you, Reed, for watching. That's really,
We've
really
got another tweet
impressive.
from anyone famous.
Stephen Dixon's.
Oh, we got Albie.
Oh, Albie.
Oh,
Sorry
Stephen
about
Dix-
looking bad today.
Wow, amazing. Wow, amazing. You guys are taking over the world.
Oh, check out. Oh, sir, you tweeting again.
I must have sat on my phone again.
Oh.
Sorry.
I think we have a John Cena video.
Oh.
No, we haven't.
Oh,
got
we
John
just
Cena
lost
video.
it there. Okay, so yeah.
We'll get a John Cena video soon enough, I think.
Yeah.
We
Can
gonna
we get a John Cena
video?
video?
We should get the voice call. Call that done.
We can hear John Cena.
We can hear John Cena now.
Yeah. Can we hear
Okay.
John Cena, please?
Can everyone help with that? No, they can't. It's only us that can hear that.
I can hear like the.
I can hear it through your earpiece.
Oh, I don't think that's a good thing. It's like
It's just a lot of music, a lot of screaming. That's all it is.
Okay.
And then the only words I can understand is stuff.
Can we turn this off? It's very distracting. And I just found out my best friend is watching. Hi, Owen Carbon is watching online.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
So we've got quite a lot of viewers. Do you think we've got more viewers than Sunrise? Probably.
Probably, yes.
Yeah.
Stephen, you've got a competition now.
So,
where should we take this next? I think actually we're going to. Oh yeah, we have an announcement to make. This year, Haven Holiday Park, which is Britain's favourite holiday park, is proud to announce they are sponsoring Children in Need and have raised £600,000 within the last year and are aiming to collect more. And I think now, are we ready to go to our next package?
Yeah. We've received the video from last year's BBC's Children in Need, and it's about a 17-year-old boy called Ryan.
When you're young, it's easy to feel invincible, like nothing can stop you.
But your parents always worry about you. Just ask my mum.
You never think that one split second could change everything and make the future look very different.
Life is fragile, and the family you're about to meet know that more than anyone.
I know that this might be a difficult question, but how would you describe the year that you've had?
It is a difficult question. Inspiring, for one. I like to smile. Devastating. Life-changing.
Was Ryan a good friend?
Yeah, best friend.
Popular, fashionable. God, he loved his fashion.
That was never a dull moment with Ryan.
You name it, he'd have a go at it. And he'd always do his best to be the best, you know. Second isn't an option for Ryan.
Just had everything in front of him, really.
It couldn't have really happened at a worse time for him.
That morning, gave him his rucksack, put his lunch bag in there, and I said, "Where's your helmet, lad?" He says, "Sorry, Dad, I'll wear it tomorrow. I'm late," as you do. Typical teenager. And off he went down the road. Ryan collided with a van. I'll never forget the doctors saying that Ryan's injuries are very severe, and there's a strong possibility he won't survive them today.
I could hardly go in the room because it hit me how serious it really was, and that there wasn't a lot of chance that he'd ever be able to do anything again, really.
Knowing that one minute he's there and the next, like, he could be gone, it's just horrible.
It was the most distressful sight I've ever seen in my life. Something no parent should have to go through.
Should we do some reaching first?
Right, mate? Yeah. He's starting to become aware of what's happened. There are moments of anger when he sort of realises that he's not quite the lad he was.
Can I have one, Ryan? Thank you.
The day he was moved to the Children's Trust, he couldn't drink, couldn't eat, he couldn't hold his own head up. Look at man.
Go. Further.
Well done. The past 7 months that Ryan's been there, they've vigorously worked with him. Physiotherapy, speech and language therapy, occupational therapy, days out, parties, as though they're just normal kids. I can't emphasise how important it is. The work they do, I was just amazed. What a place.
And stand up tall, stand up tall.
Every day we see a bit of the old Ryan return. One day, I'm pretty sure he will make his first steps again. And that's down to them. Come on, you can do it. Go on, go on. Well done. He's not been home for 13 months. We can't wait. That's it, we've left.
Yeah,
9 months you've been there.
nearly a year.
Nearly a year.
Love you, mate.
Oh, it's been a long time, mate.
You're home forever.
This is what you think is, mate. What do you think?
It's good,
Ryan asked me if I'd go to prom with him. Well, he's already picked out my dress for me, so I didn't even get to pick the colour.
Best feeling ever, knowing that you can sit there with your best friend again and have a chat and just watch telly.
Oh, it's great to see his mates around him. Yeah, it's good. Ryan's got a long way to go, but I love him very much. I'm very proud of him. And keep going, boy. Angie. Oh, I love you too, mate.
Love you more.
I love you more.
Love you more than that.
I'm not arguing with you.
Why is that?
Because you always win.
Yeah, I do that.
Very inspiring story there. I hope all goes well for Ryan, and he leads a nice, normal life again. A very special lad there.
While
yeah.
While you were gone, we got a call from Stephen Dixon. Ewan, elaborate.
Oh, we made a honest comment about Mr. Stephen Dixon's age. Sorry, I'm eating a pretzel. Very honest comment about Mr. Stephen Dixon's age, and he'll never know. So unless someone else wants to tell him what we said, we're not telling him. Oh look, there we go. So now let's have a look through what's going through the tweets, and Mr. Kastanak is still here.
Yes, I'm still here. So
Yeah.
there's another tweet here from Stephen Dixon. What were you saying about my age?
Nothing.
Well,
Nothing.
nothing.
My best friend's tweeted in at Owen Carbon, and he's in.
There's some nice
Emojis.
yeah. We have Charlotte here.
Using the hashtag, keep using the hashtag
Yeah.
Colin for socks.
Keep up the good work, guys. Very proud of you all at Bath Studio School. Yeah. Blown
Miss
away by the talented
Live.
students. Live. Yeah, we're live to the
Miss
whole
Law,
world.
you need to use the hashtag.
Yes. So Miss
Hashtag
Law,
proud isn't going to do
hashtag,
anything.
Nice
Yeah.
husband. Yeah.
He's in the Navy Reserves, actually.
Is he?
Okay, is that all of them? Cool. So that's all of our new tweets. We'll keep looking back at that. So, oh wow, yeah. Oh.
That was a glimpse of Sam with his
That
hair,
was
I
Sam.
think.
Actually, Sam, do you want to come on over? Take a seat next to Mr. Kastanak.
Have a microphone, Sam.
So, as you see, we have a living mop with us now.
It's a very contrast, actually, isn't it?
What we're actually going to do is we're just going to give Mr. Katanak some of Sam's hair.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to donate some of your own hair,
Hashtag
please call.
New hashtag update. Hashtag Colin for hair. Should we get that going? Can we try and get that as a hashtag? Hashtag Colin for hair with hashtag Colin for socks.
Brilliant.
Oh, I'm seeing Mr. Null over there. Should we drag him in?
Oh,
Shall we bring in all the teachers?
Why don't you bring in all
Oh,
the teachers?
shall I go get
Let's get all the teachers in. Now, Sam, tell us a bit about why you chose to have your head shaved off, or why you kind of pushed into it.
No, I wasn't pushed into it. I kind of wanted to do it anyway. I
Yes.
just thought, why don't I do it live on this broadcast?
Oh,
just so
Come on,
I'll probably
come
get
take a
more-
seat. Come take
more
a seat.
people seeing it. To be honest.
Yeah, you are. Come on. Come
Should I
on.
hand the microphone?
Come take a seat on the sofa. Guys, everyone move up. Move up. Could we have a microphone over
Yeah,
here?
hang over.
Ben, come take a seat. So if you'd like to introduce yourself and what you do at the Bath Studios School. You need a microphone.
So my name is Mr. Neil and I am the Business Studies and Enterprise teacher here at the Bath Studio School.
My name's Mrs. Law and I teach English and journalism.
And I'm Miss Whitley and I'm the operations manager.
You can hold the microphone. I'm not touching that. And what do you think about what we're doing today?
Oh, I think it's brilliant. I think you've planned everything really carefully. You've all worked independently without much teacher supervision, and you've shown yourself to be very motivated and resilient young people.
And Miss Law, I have a bone to pick with you.
Why?
You didn't
What have I
use
done?
the correct. You used hashtag proud, not hashtag Colin for socks.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. I didn't know that was the thing.
We've got.
She's
we've
a bit
actually
new to
got a new
Twitter,
one.
Ewan.
I am new to Twitter.
You have to forgive her.
I've tweeted about 5 times in my
We've
whole
got
life.
Colin. We've got Colin
Compared to
for hair now.
10k.
Colin for hair.
Hashtag
Yeah,
Colin
we're going to
for
get rid
hair.
of Sam's hair
Okay.
and give it to Mr. Khan.
We're going to make him a wig.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a little weave.
That'll be a look.
Put it in plaits.
We did suggest that last week when I had on my hair cut off. So how are you finding it? Is it going well?
Yeah, actually, I think it's a nice, friendly atmosphere, and we're getting a lot more tweets than I thought we were
Every
getting.
second that goes by, I get more nervous because the time of me shaving my hair off, getting my hair
Just
shaved
getting
off.
an inch off.
And is it possible to see how many people are viewing live on YouTube?
I'm not sure. Is it possible to have a look at that? We'll
That'd be
we'll
good
have
to
a look
know.
in a minute. Oh look, chop that mop off, Sam. Inspirational tweet there.
And do you know how much money you've raised so far?
How much money have we raised? I think we can reveal that on the screen now.
On our
Are we doing the total?
Oh,
Oh, exciting.
Wrong way. He went the wrong way. He went the wrong way. Go the other way. Oh,
No.
no.
Someone's
There it
been
is. There it is. I see
Chrome.
it.
This bit of product placement.
Just giving page.
There we go. We have raised £168 of our £700
Wow, that's amazing,
target.
guys. Well done.
24% of the way there.
I'm quite proud
It's
of
nearly
that.
a quarter.
And that's not including, of course, what's on your sponsor, your paper
Is it,
sponsor.
is it possible to look at the
Oh, is it?
comments? If you scroll down.
There's a
Oh
lot.
yeah,
there's-
yeah. If we scroll down
Oh
a
no,
bit.
there's a lot from my dad's friends.
I think.
Because there's quite a lot.
Oh, wow, look.
There's quite a lot talking about me.
Get your dad to buy a hat.
Well done, Sam.
Yeah, there's a lot about me.
Mr.
Oh,
Adams
we've had
Jr..
gift day too, which is very nice to see.
Oh, it's
There's
all
your
Sam.
dad.
Yes, that's my dad.
Up the gas.
Yeah.
I had to get a Bristol Rovers reference in
Yeah,
there.
he does. And
Chop that mop off.
Chop that mop off.
Inspirational.
Sam,
It doesn't
how
even
long
have-
has it taken you to grow your hair that long?
well, I have it trimmed or whatever, just get at a length. But to get this long is probably going to take. Get this long again is probably will take about 2 years.
Wow. So
Because
this is the culmination of 2 years' work.
Yeah.
It's like a GCSE in hair growing.
yes, yes.
It's that amount of time.
It's going to take. I might not grow it back. Might see if what it's like short, but probably end up growing it back.
You should get like a little quiff. Nothing wrong with a quiff.
Who is going to do the hair cutting?
Mia.
Mia,
Oh,
come
I
over.
trust Mia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I trust Mia to
We
cut
might
your
as well
hair.
just have all the guests on at one time.
Yeah, Mia's actually we're doing hairstyles with Mia later.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing, cutting Sam's hair. I'm also going to be dyeing Charlie's hair and styling Lauren's hair. So a lot of hair stuff. But,
You do something for me?
I think hashtag Colin for hair is trending.
Oh, Mr. Dixon, you again.
Is he watching?
Yes,
he is.
Hello, Stephen.
Do we have an update on our next guest coming in at all? Do we have an update on our guest coming in?
Not here yet.
Not here yet.
He's running a bit late, okay.
Okay.
I'll go check for that too.
Thank you.
Thanks.
So you guys can go now.
Thank you
really
very
want
much.
to. Thank you.
You're doing really well, guys, holding this together so well.
Are we going to carry on with trends? I like doing that.
Oh.
The trends. I think Sir liked doing that. Teach him about trends.
I don't really know much
Actually,
about trends.
I've been told, just through my earpiece, that we're now going to play a clip from when Stephen Dixon came to the school back in June with the auto cue challenge. So I think, is the gallery ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Are we ready?
This is the auto cue challenge from Wake Up with Dixon.
Now, you noticed earlier on, because you whispered in my ear, you said, what's that with the auto cue, okay? On the auto cue, we've got some rather difficult words for you to pronounce. But what we've done is we've put them in a paragraph, as you would usually read off an auto cue, and you will have to read it out. It's like a, like a news report, basically. Let's see if you can manage it. It'll be interesting. I did say it'd be interesting to you, Stephen. Remember that?
You did, you did. You know, the newsreader's secret is if you're not sure what the word is, you either miss it out or just say it with a lot of confidence.
All right.
I think we should go for that one, the
let's
second
go.
one.
Say it with a lot of confidence. Don't miss it out.
Right.
Okay, are we ready?
A very good morning and welcome to Wake Up with Dixon, your new morning show that's got it all. I'm Stevie Dixon, and no, you're not still dreaming. A very good morning. Our headlines today. Woolly Big Shuggy from Keelarich in court today for cruelty to his sheep flock on his croft near Auchtermuchty. Tam Diabolic from Elshefelshen near Kirkcudbright wins a prize for the biggest cucumber in the Mahago Summer Fete. And Fatty McButterpants, lorry driver from Killintock near Glasgow, tells us the benefits of his new sat-nav. But breaking news from our royal correspondent Bay Worley, who's interviewing Mr Wayne Kerr, royal correspondent from the Daily Chronicle, live from Drick-on-Tweed. Oh dear. Tell me, Wayne.
Come on, going, Stephen. Come on.
How is Tavish McHaggish, the new son of the prince? Is it a boy or a girl? It's a boy? Bay? Oh, I see. Why is that? Well, we interrupt this royal breaking news for some more breaking news and over to Claude Scretcham and Lord Longrod McHugendong from Loch Goilfed. Oh, this is cruel. Very good morning, everyone. More breaking news now. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going to give you a round of applause.
That was quite good.
That was decent.
You know.
That was...
Hello. Welcome back to our broadcast. And we're still here with Mr. Katanak. He still hasn't moved. Can you move? Like, are you now glued to the sofa?
I'm a bit old. It's a bit hard. The joints are aching.
Now, who, as we saw there, who is Lord? I can't even pronounce it.
Or from the just a little piece, the little package there on Stephen Dixon with the auto cue. Well, I have no idea who that Lord is.
Does he exist?
I think it's the Scottish Highland Lord.
Oh.
Okay.
He's got a particular nickname, but I don't really know who he is.
Okay. And all those words were real.
Well,
Scottish
most of them were real Scottish words. He didn't pronounce many of them very well, to be honest. I never did tell him how.
How do you pronounce some of those words? Give us a really complicated Scottish.
Kirkintilloch, for example, which is a town north of Glasgow. Auchtermuchty. It's getting the loch, the och. Rather than saying loch. Yeah, that's the key.
And I believe we're doing the teacher hot seat now.
Okay.
Are we doing the teacher hot seat? Yeah, okay, so over here we have a stool. So if you'd just like to follow us over here. Dim the lights, please, so just a spotlight on the stool. Sir, come over to the seat. Let's have a play with the lights and see if we can get a single spotlight on the seat.
I don't know much about this.
So it's a bit like Mastermind? Or?
Yeah, this is a bit like Mastermind, yeah.
Or is it torture and chamber type style?
I'll come stand over here.
A couple of...
Oh, wires.
We really want to put the pressure on.
So where shall I look?
Yeah, look at us. Okay, if you turn and face us, I think we'll reposition the cameras to get into shot.
All of us.
Okay. Are we ready? Okay. Okay. Can we cue some? Can we get any dramatic music? Dramatic music?
Are you playing a package at the moment?
No.
Oh, you just talking?
Yeah. Yeah, this is all live. It's live. Okay. Okay. So, are you a good musician?
No.
Could you sing?
Are you a comedian?
No.
Are you a good actor?
No.
Have you ever been bungee jumping?
Never.
You've got no points at the moment. Are you any good at pool?
I'm not bad at pool.
You're not good at pool?
No, I'm quite good at pool. Snooker, I enjoy that.
Have you... Oh, obviously you've been on TV.
I have been on TV. Yeah.
What's your favourite song?
My favourite song? Oh, my favourite song. I like Queen. I like ELO, Bohemian Rhapsody. I like so many different songs. I can't think of one at the moment. One Republic. I've been listening to that quite a lot recently.
One Republic?
Yeah.
Then you ask a couple more
Do you know
questions.
who One Republic are?
Yeah, I do. I'm not that out of touch.
Would you ever go on Big Brother?
Would I ever go on Big Brother? No.
Why not?
Because I feel that you are then opening your life up to the world in a way that something should be kept private. So, no. I think I'd like to keep my dignity.
Have you ever built a snowman?
Have I ever built a snowman? Yes, I have, many times.
Okay. I think our guest has arrived now. Should we bring in our special guest? We'll keep asking a few more questions while he comes in. What would you say has been best achievement of your life?
I think the best achievement of my life was seeing the birth of my 3 children.
Did you actually see the birth?
I did.
Oh. Have you ever played a practical joke?
I've played many practical jokes.
Wasn't one on Stephen Dixon? With the Wake Up with Dixon show?
Yeah, where we didn't tell him that Gillian Joseph was in the building watching him. Yeah. But I do practical jokes on quite a regular basis actually in school. There's lots of things in school that you don't necessarily see that happen behind the scenes.
Oh, I see, hidden.
Yeah.
I think we're now going to surprise someone. Megan, Smart, if you'd like to step forward.
Hello, Megan.
So you can go away now.
Thank you very much.
Hello. Megan is one of our producers for today. So we're going to ask you a couple of questions.
Okay, no worries.
Are you religious?
I can be.
What is that religious to your favourite crisps? Can we bring the crisps in? These are the crisps Megan is religious to.
I absolutely adore
You'll probably see her eyes light up as the crisps come in. Come on, let's pass the crisps over. Look at these crisps.
There's not many left. I think everybody's eaten them.
Yeah.
Are they for me?
No.
I think I know who are all of them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Where's Mr.
Mr. C.
Few. Handful.
Oh, I've got 3, okay? Oh.
Well done. I think now it would be a good idea to get the roving camera out and have a look around the studio at some of the people who are working behind the scenes. So I think we might go round to the gallery, if possible. So, as you see, we've got a roving camera here. Yeah, could you pass me the microphone?
Hello.
Yep, let's go. So here we have Mia. All of you have already seen Mia. We have Lauren, who's in charge of autocue and scripting today. Behind Lauren, we have Tom. What's Tom doing? He's floor managing, yeah? We've got Sam, who's also a floor manager. We have Luke, one of our technical people today. This day probably wouldn't be able to happen without Luke. Oh, nice. Let's keep the camera nice and straight. Oh, microphone. Okay. I think we have a problem with the microphone. In here is our gallery, so this is where everything's controlled. Over there, you have Casper. You have Hanley, who is directing today.
Oh, sorry.
And you also have Zane, who is also our other director. And Hanley, could you talk us through what's happening in here?
Well, in here, this is all behind the scenes. This is where we choose all the shots for what you're seeing online, live, that's streaming to YouTube right now. So
we can't actually see Hanley at the moment.
Yeah, it's a bit dark. We've got a light. It's going to be extremely bright.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Welcome to waking up. So me and Casper in here were selecting all the shots and just trying to make sure everything's running smoothly. When the packages come on, you see all the programs and things. So this is all.
How are you introducing the old man?
So yeah, it's going well.
And here we have our sound technician, Zane.
Hi.
Zane,
You might as well
get
get
everything.
Are we going via a passage or are we going to go in?
Yeah, I would love a brownie. Thank you, Zane. Thank you. Lovely
Would
brownie.
you like a brownie, Charlie?
Charlie's actually our cameraman. Say hi, Charlie. Oh.
This is brilliant.
This is so professional.
So yeah, this is our set, our hub for 4 hours. Not much, but it's cozy, it's homey, and we're working away.
Well, we'll leave you be now to get directed.
Bye.
We'll see you later. Let's
see
go
you
back
later.
into the studio.
Right then.
Okay, let's take a step up here. So turn the camera to. This is the studio. We have a couple of snacks and celebrations over here. Are we almost ready in the studio? Okay, I think we can now go through the studio, so I think we'll now flick the cameras to the studio ones, and Ben's going to present to you our next guest. Camera 1 in studio, please. Let's go. Please introduce the guest, Ben.
How much he loves trains. Welcome to the Bath Studio School. Thanks for coming. You're welcome.
So what has, so you're 95 years old?
Yes.
Is that alright for saying your age?
97. 97.
Um,
Right, that's 97. 97.
And it's true you're a train driver in the war.
Right.
And where did you drive the train in the war?
We went north from Bath. As far as Sheffield. That's as far through the road then. You're at the centre of the road you were running over. You didn't go anywhere unless your name was, by the Minister of Transport, was down on paper.
At what age did you first start your train career?
I started on the railway in August 1936.
Obviously, the world has changed since you were younger. Do you think it's changed for the better?
Well, as passengers go, it's better ask them, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as good as it was.
Why don't you think it was as good as it was?
What has been one of the, so obviously you, what type of trains have you, what type of trains did you drive?
Well, when you were passed under the Midland Railway, you, pardon me, you were passed by the inspector, and when you were passed to drive anything, any class of locomotive, in any class of train.
And
but you had to sign for that. Every inch of road you drove on, your signature was down on paper for a Minister of Transport.
And what would you say has been the most, so obviously we've just had the Remembrance Day and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Would you say that's quite an important day for the country?
Oh yes, definitely.
And why do you
It
think
wakes
that?
people up to the fact that what went on then, what would have transpired had it gone the other way.
Yeah, we've heard that you were a fireman of the locomotives at one time.
Started as a cleaner in August 1936.
So what was that like, being a fireman?
We started off then cleaning locomotives.
So you stopped your, I think, did you retire from your train career 32 years ago?
Yes.
Right. So what made you think that it was time to stop?
It wasn't a case of time, it's the progress of the promotion. Started off as a cleaner and then went through as, finished up as a driver.
So this is for children in need, this live broadcast. Do you think charity is an important
It's a
aspect?
good thing.
Yeah.
It's a really good thing. It opens people's eyes to what really goes on.
Why do you think is such an... What do you think we should focus on? What do you think is the main focus of charity? Do you think is everything overall, or do you think we should focus on one aspect of charity? So, is it poverty, disabilities?
But that's absolutely, of course, what you want to do, what you want to do. Sorry.
It's fine.
What you want to do yourself.
Okay.
Thanks very much.
And did you see the transition between... Did you drive a lot of steam trains?
Yes, definitely.
Did you see the transition between steam to engine trains? How did you find that transition between the modern day train we know now and steam trains?
We had quite a bit to do because we moved from Bath Green Park to Bristol, and that was not only locomotives, it was everything was different. You came off of one onto the other, steam onto diesel and vice versa. Whatever your power was that particular day, what you were booked to carry out, what duties you were booked to carry out.
Okay, thank you very much for coming in today, and we hope you enjoy your evening. And thank you for everything that you have done for our country. I'm sure it was a vital role for the war. And we can now confirm we have raised 100 and... How much have we raised so far? I think we're on roughly £200, if I'm correct. Roughly £200. I think now we can go back to a boy called Luca. Luca is a boy with cerebral palsy. And here's Luca's story. Megan interviewed him.
Hello. Please could you tell us a bit about Luca's disabilities?
Yeah, Luca was born with cerebral palsy, epilepsy and a rare brain condition called porencephaly, but it's a cyst on his brain on the right-hand side, so he's only got half a brain. The right side controls the left. So, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. What are some of the main challenges that you face daily?
Luca, his high medication levels makes him really tired, sleepy, grumpy. Also, he's unable to sit on his own. He can't walk, so we have to do everything for him. He's totally dependent on us.
Bless him.
Come on.
As we can see here, he's quite tired now.
Yeah, he's been to school this morning already.
Oh, bless him. Whereabouts does he go to school?
Bath Opportunities Preschool. He goes there 3 mornings a week till lunchtime. Absolutely loves it.
That's good.
Due to start full-time school in September next year.
That's good. We currently know that you are trying to raise money to build Luca a downstairs bedroom and a wet room. How is this going for you so far?
Really well. We've been fundraising now for 8 weeks, and our current total is £5,000. We've raised that through doing car boot sales, using donations from the general public. He's got his own GoFundMe page set up. People have been making donations, and we've had donations from Bath Studio School and just other people that we know. We are running a charity jumble sale on the 28th of November, where we're hoping to raise some good funds for Luca there as well.
Brilliant. How close are you to your goal out of...
We need to raise £15,000, so we've got 5 already, and that's in the little time we've been fundraising, so we've still got another 10 to go. There's no pressure on when we raise the money by, but obviously the sooner we can raise it, the sooner we can start the work for Luca.
I hope you achieve that.
Thank you.
No worries. Do you get much support?
Well, Luca gets support from physio, speech and language, those kind of people. He gets lots of support with that. But the financial side, we've been awarded a disabled facilities grant. They're letting us have £30,000. That's already been agreed. We've had all the letters and everything. We've just got to find the other 15,000. So we are getting a huge amount of support from them, which we're totally grateful of.
Yeah. You obviously face challenges during the day with Luca, but what are some of the main ones that you face?
The biggest one I would say is his mobility, getting him to move about, because his brain is of a 3-year-old, so he wants to be up, about, running, playing with toys like all his other peers, but his body lets him down, and he shows that frustration in his everyday body language, like his communication. You can just see he's clearly distressed. He tries to push off me to get down and move around. So I think definitely for him it's the mobility, and for us because he's getting heavier and bigger all the time. We just find it a struggle really with him.
That's good. Do you think that Luca is aware of what is happening?
Honestly, I don't believe he is, because he was born with this, so to him, he doesn't know any different. The only thing, I guess, maybe is like we were just saying about wanting to do what other children does, but I don't believe that he knows that he's got these issues. I think it's because he was born with it. It's just, I think maybe as he gets older, he will start asking questions like, why can't I get down and run around? But we don't know what the future holds for him at the moment.
Right. Do you think that his condition will affect his future in the long term?
Definitely. He's got cerebral palsy in all 4 limbs, which causes tightness in his muscles. So if he were ever to be able to hold his own self in standing position, his legs will go stiff, so he may not even be able to take the steps. He's going to get tired a lot, his medication, so he's at risk of like having seizures, and they could happen at any moment. So for the future, if he like goes to work or anything, that could have an impact for him.
Yeah. Do you think Luca will need more support in the future to help him get around and get the objects that he needs?
Yeah, as he gets bigger, I mean, we have been advised by his physio that he's going to need something throughout his life, whether that be a powered wheelchair, a walker, some kind of equipment to help him to move around. So he's always going to have that to face as he gets older. But as he gets older, so the equipment gets bigger, and then it's manoeuvring himself around like objects, everyday objects. And he doesn't use his left arm very much, so it's some things which you need both hands for. It's trying to adapt to just using the one hand.
On a day-to-day basis, how do you help Luca have a normal life with friends and family around him supporting?
Well, I try to include Luca in as many groups as we possibly can. Most of them are with children with additional needs, but I have friends with children that they don't have additional needs, so he does get that interaction with other children. He also goes to BOP, so they help with all his physio and speech therapy, so he gets all the support that he needs from there. At home, basically, we just do like we would for any other children. He has to use his supportive equipment so he can sit in, but we play games, we play bubbles, we read books, sing. I dance for him, which he absolutely loves. He's found his own way of dancing with me. He uses his arm, but I just think with him, he can do anything that anybody else can.
And you said he goes to groups to help him. What are some of these groups other than BOP?
He goes to one group, it's called Conductive Education. It is educational, they do physio and everything, but they also teach him how to take his shoes and socks off, undress himself, drink, brush his teeth, all the kinds of things that we would do on a daily basis.
That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming here today. It was lovely to meet you, and hopefully I hope you get your money as soon as possible.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And you're back.
Back to social media. We've got, I think this is Sam's mum. Oh, no, she's gone. We've got Charlotte, looking very happy, sir, for once.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
Last year's girl calling for hair is trending, I think, from the Menticated.
Yeah, that's Sam's mum. The Mop, hashtag the Mop. How kind donation to Colin.
Oh, there's our friend Stephen again.
Hashtag always on trend.
Always on trend. Oh, there's Owen.
Already, I think twice each time I get asked where my helmet is.
What?
I get asked where my helmet is already, so touching. What does that mean?
Oh, the Ryan package
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Owen goes cycling quite a lot.
Oh, that's a cute picture with Sam.
You'll be
live
bold
and
in
is
a
really
minute.
proud of all my
Can you hear me?
friends.
Shaving his hair. Oh, spelling.
Oh, Kaylee.
Well done, guys. Yeah.
I think we're now ready to go through the hair tutorial. Okay.
Yes.
So this is Mia.
Hello.
Mia's going to go through, I think it's female hair tutorials that you could use for
Yeah.
Christmas. So take it away, Mia.
Yeah, so I'm going to do 3 different hairstyles. I will first run through one of them and then do it step by step so you can see what I've done. So first I'm going to do a 1940s hairstyle, which is it's just really traditional. It's a nice hairstyle. It's actually quite easy to do on yourself. So I'll just go through it once.
So for this, you'll need a bandana. What will you need for this?
Yeah, so you'll need a bandana, some hairpins, and some hairspray. If you're doing it on yourself, it's also helpful to have a hairband, and I will show you where it would be if you were doing it on yourself as well. So sometimes it will just fall out and you just have to go through and do it again because it is a difficult hairstyle to do on yourself. It's really simple to do on someone else though.
Going over the eyes.
Yeah, it's not really wanting to stay.
Yeah,
So is this a hard one?
I'm going to
Is this easy?
Normally it's quite easy. It went fine in the practice, but of course, being live never happens how you want it to. Yeah, sometimes it's quite a few hairpins, so make sure you've got plenty ready, otherwise you will run out.
How much hairpins have you got?
Not very many. I've got a lot of hairpin. Oh, sorry, not very many hairpins, but I've got a lot of hair clips. So if it goes to that, I will use hair clips. One more. They're all very quick hairstyles, but I will run through them one more time so you can see them. Okay, so there's the 1940s hairstyle. I know it's not on. Yeah, it's a very simple hairstyle. It looks quite authentic, so yeah.
Wait, should we get?
It looks more complicated than it is.
Wait, go on, stand up and show the back of your.
Because we've got it in the back here. Okay. So yeah, if we go to camera 3, we can see the back of the hairstyle standing up. And if you turn around and show the front. Right, now I'll run through it step by step. Okay. Right. So just got to unpin it again. If you were doing it yourself, it would also be good to use hairspray, but there isn't really a need to use it as it's not going to be staying in for a very long time. Sorry. It's also a really easy one to take out. You literally just take out the pins and it rolls out itself.
This is probably going to sound like a really...
Yeah.
What is the best way to do a messy bun? 'Cause I've
Do a messy bun?
come across doing a messy bun.
Okay, do you want me to go through it?
Yeah, let's go through a messy bun.
Well, shall I go through step by step? Because I've already done it once. So it would be better to go through step by step first? Yeah, okay, I'll show a messy bun in a second. We'll just go step by step. Right, so to do the 1940s look, you need bandana. And you pull all the hair into a bunch. And you would wrap it around the bandana, say twice. And then roll it up. So into a roll like this. If you were doing it on yourself, it would be helpful to have a hairband and just pop the hairband here so then the hair is together and you can pull it forward to do it on yourself. But for this case, I'll be doing it. So you roll up the bandana first.
So do most of your looks involve bandanas?
No, actually only one of them today will involve a bandana, but I love this hairstyle. I always do it myself and I always get requests to do it on other people. Bandana's not really cooperating at the moment.
So is hairdressing one of your hobbies?
Yes, I do it. I have a Saturday job at Us Bartlett Street and I really enjoy it. I've been completely inspired to do hairdressing as a job. And yeah, it's a hobby really. Right, so once you've got the bandana twisted, you twist the hair around it once or twice and then roll it to the top. Once you've done this, you pull one round and then hold on to the other. Quite often it will fall out, but don't worry, you can just roll it again. So make sure they're pulled tight. And then tie into a knot. If it's necessary, you can obviously tie into a bow or tie into a knot again. Once you've tied it, you'll need to hold it at the top and just get a hairpin and secure the bandana.
And Lauren, tell me, what do you think about some of these hairstyles?
I think they look really nice, and I think I might use them myself sometimes.
Do you find they're quite easy and quick to do?
Yeah. As Mia has shown, I think that I could do it myself.
Good.
Once you've got the bandana secure, just twist the hair up, as I've just shown, so it will be like this, it'll be quite messy. So just kind of bunch it all together and twist it up. It is quite a messy updo, so don't worry if it's not perfect. Pin in the sides. And the other side. So yeah, it's quite symmetrical, just do the same, but again, don't worry if it's uneven, because it is quite a messy look. Sometimes the bottom will fall out a bit, which it hasn't too much this time. If it has, you can always just fold it up, maybe roll it and pin it up, but it's okay for now. Okay. Sometimes the bandana will have fallen back a bit, so just unpin it, which has in this case, it's fallen back quite badly. Unpin it.
So it's more a case of trial and error?
Yeah, it is one of those hairdos where they are not going to go well the first time. It just doesn't. Yeah, it's not going to go right.
So the bandana can go at the back or the front?
Sorry?
Can the bandana go at the back or the front?
Tie at the back or the front?
Yeah.
It will need to tie at the front because of the style of the hairdo. But again, it's up to you. You can pick and choose what you do.
And Mia, tell me, I'm going to put you on the spot a bit now.
Yeah?
You've recently moved to the Bath Studio School.
Yeah, I've only been here a week and a half.
Week and a half. We've kind of thrown you in the deep end, haven't we?
Yes, I've never done anything like this ever before.
How are you finding it compared to your old school?
Compared to my old school, I'm not going to say my old school because that's unfair, but yeah, it's good. It's very different, and it's nice how it's smaller classes and it's more orientated around the student. Then in my last school, it was more orientated around the uniform and the reputation of the school. So it's very different.
See here, the reputation of the school is who tweets us back on Twitter. So keep tweeting at the Bath Studio School, #Colin for socks and #Colin for hair. And also, if you do have any spare change that you would like to donate, use our Just Giving page, www.bit.ly/Colin4socks. And that will send you right to the link to our page, and hopefully you can raise some more money. Could we also have an update on how much we've raised? Do we know how much we've raised? Or still the same? So.
It's gone up by £10.
Oh, it's gone up £10. Okay, that's. Oh. Yeah, we're still on 25%, so keep donating for a fantastic cause, and all of your money goes straight to BBC Children in Need, which is a fantastic cause. Mia, have you got any other hairstyles left to do?
Yes, I have 2 more hairstyles. I just want to say that we've gone, to go back to the hairstyle, once you've pinned it all up, sometimes there'll be a bit sticking out. It's really up to you how you style this one. It's a very opinionated style, so just pin back some bits and stuff. Okay, and once you've done that, then you're good to go, and maybe put a bit of hairspray in, and it should stay in for most of the day. Okay.
Have you got?
On a Just Giving page, you got was it £10? You got £10 from George Clement, who's a friend of mine and Sam's, and Casper's in the gallery.
See, I'm really disappointed by this. My friends aren't donating, so if you're watching, Owen, Brooke, Daisy, please could you donate, because you're kind of showing me up here. You've got all my other friends donating here. I need donations.
I think it's the best comment yet as well. Sam, you're bad at FIFA, get better.
What is FIFA? Am I supposed to know what FIFA is? It's that football one. Okay. Mia, have you got any more hairstyles left to do?
Yes, I have another hairstyle, which is a wedding hairstyle.
A wedding?
But it is also good for Christmas parties, I think.
When's your date, Lauren? Like, have you set the date yet?
I don't have one.
Oh. Oh. See, the funny thing is, she has a boyfriend, and most of us are single. So, are most of us single here?
No.
Oh, single. Oh yeah, Mia has a boyfriend. She's actually a sound producer, Zayn. Keep up the good work, Zayn. So Mia, talk us through this
Okay,
hairstyle.
so with the next hairstyle, we will be using a hairband, just normal hairband, and a fascinator, just like this. I don't know which camera it's on, but
A fascinator.
it's a fascinator.
That looks like something my nan would wear. I'm not saying that as a bad thing. Like, you know when they go to like,
It's
these
okay,
weddings?
it's not mine.
Oh, whose is it?
No, I just bought it for this.
Oh, thank
But like,
you.
actually, well, yeah. But I wouldn't wear it personally. Actually, all of the products are actually really cheap, so there's no worries about cost really. Everything was under £1.
How much
Everything.
would you say that all of this cost? All the stuff that you're using today, how much would you say it costs together? Just a rough.
Okay, well, the hairspray was £1.
Poundland.
I have no idea. This is my sister's,
Does she
so.
know you've taken it?
No. Hairpins, a pack for £1. Hairbands, £1. Bandana, £1. And this is £1. Actually, yeah, well, yeah, it was all £1, but not all from Poundland.
Where did you get it from then? Ooh, tough
Bandanas I got from the Yellow Shop, Walcott Street.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Hairpins from Primark. Hairbands from Primark. Fascinator from Poundland. And then the hairsprays from Superdrug.
Okay, so let's go through this hairstyle then.
Yeah.
So Mia, talk us through what you're doing.
Okay, so first I will go through it once, and then once I've been through it once, I will go step by step for you to watch.
See, what would make this section really interesting is we had some nice backing music, hint, hint, saying. So it's part of it's back again. I feel like this music takes us back to Italy. Like, are we secretly in Venice right now? No, because we will be sinking, wouldn't we? Just a random one.
Please tell me you're not thinking about the camera.
The only funny thing around here is your face, Ben, let's be honest. Ooh. Okay, so Mia, talk us through what you're doing right now.
Okay, so at the moment I'm just putting it into a ponytail, but I have twisted it round at both sides. I will go through that, step by step for you. Problem with doing a few hairstyles, it does get quite knotty, so.
Brush your hair, girls. Can I ask, okay,
Yes.
our sound producer, Zayn, has quite long hair. And
Yeah.
I'm spotting a brush there.
Yes,
Is that
is
his
his
brush?
hairbrush. I forgot one today.
Speaking of Zayn and hair, could you do a hairstyle on him?
I did practice these ones on him.
Can we bring Zayn in here? Does Zayn want to...
I can hear him going, no, no.
We can hear Zayn.
Okay,
Yeah, let's
if you
bring
could
Zayn
just turn
in.
your
Charlie's
head
just gone to get Zayn.
There you go. We've got, I don't know if we can get
That's very pretty, yeah.
this
Can
camera
we get
on.
camera 4?
I don't know which one this one is. We've got the fascinator in the hair. Yeah. Okay. And I'll go through it step by step for you.
Hanley, is Zayn coming in? Is Zayn coming in?
Of course he's
right.
not.
Up next, I think we're going to have a look at. Oh, it's on the auto cue there. Yeah, Zayn's not coming in, is he? No, Zayn's not coming in. So earlier on, we looked at a young teen who had his life taken away from him in the past. Now, I have to stress, these for this charity, without all the vital work BBC Children does, this young man would not be able to go through the treatment he's going through today. So it may be upsetting for some of you, but we do have to stress this is what the charity does. So let's play the rhyme video.
When you're young, it's easy to feel invincible, like nothing can stop you.
But your parents always worry about you. Just ask my mum.
You never think that one split second could change everything and make the future look very different.
Life is fragile, And the family you're about to meet know that more than anyone.
I know that this might be a difficult question, but how would you describe the year that you've had?
It is a difficult question. Inspiring, for one. I like to smile. Devastating. Life-changing.
Was Ryan a good friend?
Yeah, best friend.
Popular, fashionable. God, he loved his fashion.
That was never a dull moment with Ryan.
You name it, he'd have a go at it. And he'd always do his best to be the best, you know. Second isn't an option for Ryan.
Just had everything in front of him, really.
It couldn't have really happened at a worse time for him.
That morning, gave him his rucksack, put his lunch bag in there, and I said, "Where's your helmet, lad?" He says, "Sorry, Dad, I'll wear it tomorrow. I'm late," as you do. Typical teenager. And off he went down the road. Ryan collided with a van. I'll never forget the doctors saying that Ryan's injuries are very severe, and there's a strong possibility he won't survive them today.
I could hardly go in the room because it hit me how serious it really was, and that there wasn't a lot of chance that he'd ever be able to do anything again, really.
Knowing that one minute he's there and the next, like, he could be gone, it's just horrible.
It was the most distressful sight I've ever seen in my life. Something no parent should have to go through.
Should we do some reaching first?
Right, mate? Yeah. He's starting to become aware of what's happened. There are moments of anger when he sort of realises that he's not quite the lad he was.
Can I have one, Ryan? Thank you.
The day he was moved to the Children's Trust, he couldn't drink, couldn't eat, he couldn't hold his own head up.
Look at them.
Go. Further.
The past 7 months that Ryan's been there, they've vigorously worked with him. Physiotherapy, speech and language therapy, occupational therapy, days out, parties, as though they're just normal kids. I can't emphasise how important it is, the work they do. I was just amazed. What a place.
And stand up tall, stand up tall.
Every day we see a bit of the old Ryan return. One day, I'm pretty sure he will make his first steps again. And that's down to them. Come on, you can do it. Go on, go on. Well done. He's not been home for 13 months. We can't wait. That's it, we've left.
Yeah.
9 months you've been there.
Nearly a year.
Nearly a year.
Love you, mate.
Oh, it's been a long time, mate.
You're home forever.
There's all your thingies, mate. What do you think?
It's good,
Ryan asked me if I'd go to prom with him. Well, he's already picked out my dress for me, so I didn't even get to pick the colour.
Best feeling ever, knowing that you can sit there with your best friend again and have a chat and just watch telly.
Oh, it's great to see his mates surrounded. Yeah, it's good. Ryan's got a long way to go, but I love him very much. I'm very proud of him. And keep going, boy. Angie. Oh, I love you too, mate.
Love you more.
I love you more.
Love you more than that.
I'm not arguing with you.
Why is that?
Because you always win.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Welcome back. I'm delighted to welcome Charlie to the studio. Charlie, so what are you doing this evening?
I'm going to dye my hair red for charity, for children in need.
And why did you choose to do that?
Well, I thought that it was pretty, just a good idea to raise money because when your hair's red, you don't look very presentable.
No.
I guess.
Ignore the red scalp in Charlie's hair. He had spray-on dye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a test. Yeah, so it's been pretty successful. I think I've raised £56.
And that's just you walking around
59.
today?
£59 in total.
59, round of applause,
And that sum is just people's
school,
staff.
It's just people in the school. I've got to ask around family, so I think I have a target about around £80.
£80, and we can add that onto our broadcasting total.
Which
we already have added it onto it.
Yeah, so let's take us close to our target.
Okay, I think we're now going to go live to an update on our money. We're going to go for an update. Let's have a look at what our update is. Come on. Ooh. I've never
Wow. We got more money.
We've got more money. We've got an extra £10. We've now just got over a quarter of our £700 total.
Who is that from? Do we know?
No, we don't know. An anonymous donor. So thank you very much.
If you're watching, thank you.
Yeah. I think we're now going to go back to Mia. Mia, take it away.
Okay, so we're going to go through the hairstyle that I showed you just before the package. We're going to be doing the wedding hairstyle with the fascinator. I'm going to go through step by step. Right, so first, if you take one side of the hair, make sure you pull it all back just at the ear, where the hairline ends, and then twist it round, making sure that you're pulling the hair up from underneath. Twist it all the way round. And twist all the way around. Once it's twisted, just pull the other side towards it.
Now, some of you may be thinking that this broadcast has been a lot about hair, but actually I think hair is quite interesting because this is a serious fact here, I haven't just made this up in my head, which you probably think I might. This hair is how you instantly recognise people. So I bet none of us will be able to recognise Sam on Monday because we recognise people straight away by their hair. So Charlie's
Sam's going to look beautiful bald.
Sam, do you think Sam's going to look beautiful bald? That was. Oh, there's a tweet there. Every second it gets close to me shaving my hair, very, very scared. Using our we've got a new hashtag.
Bristol
everyone.
Rovers.
Hashtag
Bristol
cut
Rovers.
the mop. Oh, Sam's mum.
Bristol City.
Professional job. Thank you. Is your mum called Anna?
Yeah.
Thank you, Anna. Megan, who is one of our producers, just got Twitter a couple of seconds ago.
Interesting profile picture.
Yeah,
I know.
love it.
So,
Hello, Kaylee. Thank you. And we're going to go back to Mia now, and we're going to keep having a look at the hairstyle she's done.
Okay, so once, as I've shown you, twist it round, you just pop, if you turn your head a bit, this way, just pop a hairband around it. It's really simple, but you guys missed that. And then once you've done that, you can just simply get a fascinator of your choice. I think it would look really nice with sort of a flower or, I don't know, some sequins or something in it.
Hundreds and thousands, like edible
put
ones.
some hundreds of thousands in.
Edible
So if you get a bit peckish, you can just pull
pick
out,
it out, yeah.
and eat it.
That's what you do.
Yeah, that's what you would do.
There's this new thing actually, and it's like dandruff is in fashion. So they have like their head parted at the side, and where your hairline is, they put like sparkly stuff.
That's not
like
dandruff, that's
glitter.
sparkles.
Yeah, but no, it's called like dandruff sparkles, like something like that. I don't know. I'll research this and get back to you.
Anyway, once you've put the fascinator on, you can literally just tuck some bits in, put some hairpins in if some like bits of hair just fall out, and you're done. It's a really simple hairstyle. Just turn your head a little bit more. It's a really simple hairstyle, and it's just quite effective, even simple.
Thank you very much, Mia.
Now we're gonna dye Charlie's hair.
I've got one niggle before
one
we
more
start.
thing?
I've got one more thing. Zane, could you please find some dramatic music? I'm feeling, to set the tone a bit, we now need some dramatic music.
For red hair dye.
Possible.
Yeah.
For red hair dye. Because red is quite a colour.
Quite an aggressive colour.
It's quite an aggressive colour.
Yeah,
So am I
aggressive is
going to be
another word
constantly
for-
aggressive?
So I think Mia's going to put on a glove. She's going to get herself ready over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you
Always
ready
want
to
a glove
say
when you
goodbye
touch
to
a
your hair?
Goodbye.
Actually, it could make it
Goodbye,
healthier,
hair.
because sometimes hair dye can make your hair healthier.
Or it can damage it. Sorry, no.
Yeah, cheers,
I'm
man.
sure.
Yeah, the only way we're going to get rid of Sam's hair is actually going to bleach it to the point it falls out. So, no, we don't have any dramatic music yet, but let's take a walk over to back to Mia.
Okay.
Right.
I think I actually want to have a go. I dyed my mum's hair, but last time I dyed my mum's hair,
It went wrong, didn't it?
I got it on her £80 Raw Ashley rug, and she screamed the house down at me.
Are you ready? Right, I'm just going to tuck this into your collar.
Yeah, try not to get it on the top. You know, the tops are quite expensive. Watch
You
the
pull that round
earpiece.
yourself.
Yeah, watch
clip on it.
Watch the earpiece. Do you want to have the earpiece out for this?
No, keep it on. Just
No,
like-
all right, keep it on.
Actually, yeah, take out your earpiece.
It's not
Why have you got a
really-
hair clip?
Because Ben said to clip it.
Oh, yeah, make him look like a pleb. Like.
Oh, let's get the fascinator at the front. Just spin on there.
Right, after we're putting that on, Charlie.
Okay.
I want to watch this.
I'm going to do some tweeting.
We've got to mix them first.
How long is this going to last?
I have no idea. I think it's permanent.
It's permanent.
Permanent. No, it will wash out. It will wash out
Is it
very
semi-permanent?
gradually.
Where's the box?
We don't know.
Where's the box? Can someone come hither with the box? Come hither. Okay, let's have a look. Live colour XXF by Schwarzkopf.
Do you want to say anything to parents or friends or family who are watching?
A bit of free advertisement here. No, we can't. We can't.
Experience true HD colour. Take a vibrancy to the max.
Here's the instructions. You might say how long they last, but be careful not to show them all. Right, we're just mixing
Surely
the hair
you should
dye.
be reading this.
I've read the instructions.
Oh,
on
then
this.
we don't need to
Yeah,
read
the
that.
instructions are for us. Yeah.
We'll just get rid of
Oh
that.
God, don't spill it.
Yeah, don't worry, this is only the school pedestal.
Yeah. Okay. Just put that in there. Right.
Are you nervous about this, Charlie?
I'm
Terrified?
so nervous. Because I just don't want it to go wrong.
Try not to splat that everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Got the lid on it, Ewan.
No, I'm going to try to. Nope.
Yeah, it goes on dry, doesn't it?
Yep.
Would you like to hold the microphone?
Can someone be shaking that whilst I put these gloves on?
Do I need to put mine?
No, just shake it.
Yeah, I'm pretty scared.
Where's our
about this.
dramatic music, Zane? I'm really
Shake it as
disappointed
much
in
as
this.
Come on, Zane.
I'm not sure. Like the Beethoven music we had.
Yeah, you know. Okay, this is going to be fun.
Okay, cool. You know that's me?
No, I'm still shaking.
You're still shaking.
There we go. I believe it's shaken.
Right.
Do we have the dramatic music yet?
No, we don't
Do
have
we
any
not have the
dramatic
dramatic music?
Are we getting dramatic
I'm quite
music?
upset.
Perfect. Are we not going to be able to get
We
music?
should make our own dramatic music.
Huh? Oh no, it's red. It's going to be as red as the on-air light.
By the way, I want to credit this to Harvey.
It looks pink.
Harvey Body.
Yeah, isn't it mahogany?
Okay, you
Oh,
ready?
wait, I think we have.
We have music?
We have dramatic music.
We have music. Right, can you take the microphone away from your head?
I shall hold the microphone.
Okay, do you want to put your head up? Okay.
You look terrified. Oh.
Ready?
Oh, he's gone bright red. Almost as red as his hair will be.
No, he hasn't.
He has gone bright red.
Haven't you got to do the roots first?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Try not to make him patch. Have you dyed hair before?
Yes, I've dyed hair
Okay.
before.
I've never had my hair dyed in my
And
life.
on a professional level.
Oh, look at you. Zane looks very confused.
That's not a good sign because Zane's pretty good at dyeing hair.
No, his mum
Yeah.
does it for him.
I think
Bombshell.
That's Zane's secrets.
Zane's secret has just been revealed
Is
to
that
the
like,
whole of the
a
world.
new thing on our show now? Zane's Secrets.
Secrets of Zane.
Zane's our sound man, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know that.
Sound producer.
Sound producer, sorry.
Sound producer.
God,
Megan. What?
Oh,
we got good luck, Sam.
Megan
Hope
looks
it
very
goes well.
insulted by that.
Oh, I hope I don't get it on my dress.
Sam, I'm really hope that yours goes well, because if at least one of our hair has to go well in this.
Oh, Vicky's tweeted us.
Vicky,
She's helped out.
Who's Vicky?
That's my mum's friend.
Alright, okay.
Budgeting school, good luck with the Need Children Need podcast.
So I have to keep this in for how long?
Is that
For
Harry
half an hour. You have
Styles'
to keep
father?
the hair dye in for half an hour.
No, no, you won't.
No, it's not Harry Styles' father. Ben, I feel like you're hiding behind me.
Okay.
Get your own, please.
Okay, it doesn't look like it's going very red.
It won't now.
It will.
Yeah, it's got like
but not
how long?
yet.
How long will you have this in for before he washes it out?
Half an hour, but it's got quite dark hair, so 45 minutes probably be a good idea. And then you're gonna wash them off, wash it off.
Yeah.
And then
And
it will
the
be red.
School's
I think we have a before and after. Well, we're going to have a before and after photo.
Oh, do we have a before photo?
Well, I've got quite a few on my phone.
What? Why do you have
Oh,
pictures?
is that what popped up
Because you
earlier?
took my phone.
Yeah.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Oh, that is a nice case. I like that case.
It's a gummy.
Your mum sent you a
Yeah, okay.
message.
Can you not?
Sorry, you're brilliant.
Do I have a
she
Harvey
says.
Mohawk?
No.
Can we, Harvey, come over here. Can we see Harvey's mohawk?
It's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
It's still kind of up. It's just not the front. It's the front.
Oh yes, we do have loads of lovely pictures. There we go.
Oh, I'm so beautiful. That jawline.
Oh, you cracked the screen.
Only a tiny bit.
I'm so sassy.
The dramatic music has gone.
Oh.
I think things are about to get serious. Oh, it's come back again. It's back again.
It's your hair's all falling out.
Oh my god.
Your hair started falling out. It's actually coming out.
Why would you do that to me?
Yeah, is it possible to get a mix effect? Is it
My hair
possible?
fell out.
Is it possible to get a mix effect? So have one half of the screen. Oh, we do currently have one.
What, of the front and the side, back, whatever it is. I'm just making sure it's all through now.
We are now coming up to the halfway point of our 4-hour broadcast. We've been on nearly 2 hours now.
Really?
That's actually flown by.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Who said I was having fun?
Oh.
Yeah, actually.
It's me.
Oh wow. See, look, we have a little mix effect there.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it's gone.
Oh. See, look, the vision mixer isn't letting us see.
I can't see myself because of the camera. But
You're looking good.
thank you.
Right. You still got like half a bottle left.
Oh, just
Don't move.
put it all in. Just
That's
put,
what I'm doing.
Put the whole bottle in.
That's what I'm doing.
Pardon?
I'll make sure it's spread.
Oh, it's getting red, quite red now. You should keep it like that. No, that's nice. I like the black and red.
What? The like ultimate slick back.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm alright, thanks.
Charlie, are you one of those boys who spends like half an hour in the morning on their hair?
Nope. I actually don't do my hair in the morning.
I'm
I
really
get in the shower.
resisting.
I do
talking
like my
about-
hair after the shower. Like I just kind of like keep styling it until I go to sleep, and then when I wake up, I'll get some water and just put it in my hair, and then. Do you want to get any more on my forehead?
I'm trying to get it off your forehead.
We should dye his eyebrows while we're at it.
You have to get it off my forehead.
Should we dye his eyebrows?
No, you are not dyeing my eyebrows. They're the biggest aspect of my face. Have you seen the size of them?
I know, good eyebrows. Owen would be jealous.
Please. With a bit of water, please.
Yeah, can someone please wipe this stuff
Yeah,
off
we're
my
trying. We're getting there.
We need a good flannel.
Should we right now just use a towel?
Yeah, why don't we just use the towel?
Right, get up.
Have we had permission to ruin this towel?
Yep.
Yeah, just wreck it.
Full of hairdress.
Much fun.
It's actually just smeared it all over, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just.
Made it worse.
Are you just going to do the top of his hair?
Yeah, he only wants top done.
Really?
Yeah, because if I do the sides, it will bleach my scalp.
Well, not if I just ran it over, because I've got a ton of it on my
please,
hands.
I don't want it on the sides.
Just leave it on the
Look
top.
better if it's just on top, look. Yeah. It's not as much on my forehead.
What's this for?
Ben's
I've
done a
been
good
given
job.
some tissues.
Just the damp tissue.
Yes, please.
Sam, I've been given some tissues. Why have I been given some tissues?
Could I ask, have you got any new tweets? Maybe, Ben, could you see if we can do a couple of media updates?
I've got to give them some tissues.
Okay.
Go and do a media update,
Let's do a
guys.
couple of media updates. Let's see who's
Yeah,
been
whilst
tweeting
you're
us.
doing that, you guys go do that.
Not all the attention has to be on me.
Oh, we got Mr. Neil, the business teacher.
Who's Charles?
Oh, it's me. That's
Oh,
me.
well done, Charles. He calls you Charles.
Yeah, he calls me Charles, and I call him
Using
I call him the Lord.
hashtag Colin for socks. Oh, again, Bath Studio School. Great to see the professional job our amazing students.
Mr. Neil, you need to use the hashtag Colin for hair as well.
My lord, you are slacking.
Vicky Harris, so proud of you guys.
I'm happy about
So
that.
well, keep it up.
It's on my foot.
Good luck to Sam
Do we have
Yates.
damp tissues? Thank you, Vicky.
Hashtag Colin for socks.
Yeah, we're getting damp tissues.
Can someone get me some damp tissues I can wipe some off?
Sam, could you get some damp tissues? Yeah, damp ones.
Just wet tissues.
Oh, we've got dry
Is
ones.
that it? Good luck. We got
Charlotte
a lot,
again. That's
we have
Charlotte
got
again.
a lot of support for Sam.
Yeah, very good luck and support, Sam. I think
Just
that'll
put
be
the
the
whole bottle
highlight
in.
of the show.
Yeah, we've
Just-
got nearly the whole bottle, but it's kind of just sitting on top now because we've got so much in it.
Full on learning.
Oh.
Full work. Just
So should we just
coming
leave it
from
there
the Bath Studios.
Let's just chop it all off.
And you shared the link.
It is rubbed in, but because there's so
Harris
much
again?
in it, it's just sitting on top now.
Right, should we leave it there?
No, he doesn't want it on the sides.
Yeah, I think. Can we get a final shot of this?
Final shot.
Okay, this is now on for 45 minutes. Oh, whoa, it's like ketchup.
If you could be so kind to wipe this off my forehead.
Just give him a good wipe.
Yeah?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is all
You're just rubbing it into the forehead more.
Yeah, your forehead's just going a bit more red.
It's okay, it will wash out.
Looks like you've had a really bad accident.
I think we're about to hit the 4-hour point.
4 hours?
Yeah. Oh no, sorry, 2 hour. I'm getting tired.
Why?
It's been a long day.
Because you've got a ton of liquid in it.
That will do.
I can now confirm we have just hit the 2-hour mark.
Hi, sir.
We are now halfway through.
Right, we've got all the hair dye in.
My hair feels really heavy.
We'll,
How long does that stay in now? Can we
right,
get?
we'll come back to you in...
Can we get 45 minutes on
Am
the
I
clock?
sitting here for 45 minutes?
No, you don't have to sit here. Oh.
You can come sit on the sofa.
'Cause we
Actually,
need to- we'll
I
be
wouldn't.
doing-
I wouldn't risk.
I have a towel.
Yeah. Okay. Let's.
No,
Oh,
it will
do we have
dye
a
the
shot of
sofa.
that?
No, because I have a towel.
Oh, actually, I think it's time to do some. I think.
Just missed a shot of Mr. Cat next to you.
Mr. Katanak.
Yeah, he stole all the crisps earlier.
He stole
as
all
well.
the crisps.
I only had one.
Can someone find me a plastic bag?
Run.
I'm just going to double check. Do we know what
Just
we're
gonna
gonna?
get away from the hair
What's
dye.
coming up next? Oh, we actually, yes.
Hands this way.
We're going to do this stand up and be counted.
What?
Stand up and be counted.
Thank you, Sam.
Charlie, can I
you.
just steal that microphone from you?
Getting the hair dye.
Cool. So we'll come back to Charlie in a bit. Yeah, come sit on the sofa.
Oh, be careful.
Yeah.
Your microphone's dragging on the floor. Oh,
That's his
headphones.
earpiece.
Dramatic music now.
Yeah, we can stop the dramatic music.
I shouldn't stop the weather guard.
Oh, okay. If you go. So, I think now, we're going to. Well done, Charles. So, that's new information. Mr. Neil calls one of his pupils, Charlie, Charles.
Thank you, my lord, for
That could be perceived in a wrong, like a.
There's a message for hi guys, doing a great job. Big hello to you in particular from Alex.
He's a flight sergeant at cadets. I do RAF cadets, and hopefully I'm getting promoted this evening. Fingers
Good
crossed.
luck, Ewan.
Thank you.
See, you've just
I
said
would
that
tweet you
live, and
straight
now
away.
if you don't, people
If I
will
don't,
laugh.
I would probably cry.
Drop me a Snapchat, yeah, if it happens.
Yeah, I
This is
will.
Katie
I'll
Styles'
get
dad. Bastards, good luck with the Children Need broadcast from Rob Styles.
We can actually also talk about a big typo yesterday Albie did, right, in a conversation with you.
No, I don't think we should.
No, we don't think we should mention that.
He's doing a phenomenal job behind camera 3. I'm really impressed with that.
Yeah, actually, can we have a round of applause for everyone behind camera in the gallery and in the studio? We're doing a great job with this.
Oh, edgy Mr. Neil is.
I think now we're going to go to a kind of more serious note now. So in the last year, we've had the general election. We've had a lot of political programmes on at the school, haven't we, sir?
Yeah, we've hosted the parliamentary prospective candidates here, and obviously we had a new MP elected in May, Ben Howlett, and we engaged with them over 6 months, really, actually.
And I think now we have a short video that the school did for the Sky News Stand Up and Be Counted. So have a look at this video and have a look what pupils in our school think about what politicians should be doing. Are we able to play that package?
I'd like politicians to understand that sometimes the more enticing promise is the one that they can stick to and is more realistic than the fake ones. And also that appealing to young viewers is all well and good, but you don't want to over-appeal to them because it makes us feel pressured into choosing the wrong politicians.
They need to understand that we do have an opinion and they shouldn't push us aside. We might be inexperienced, but they need to understand that we do have a view on the world as we live through different changes each day.
I think politicians should be more concerned about the well-being of young people. Young people are opting out of sport nowadays and lack exercise, which is not really good for the future. And I think that the politicians should really put some more effort into the promotion of a healthy lifestyle and diets and sport.
I think the NHS, because the meningitis disease, for example, they have the money, have the drug to stop it, but they won't put the money into it, which I think is actually really bad because the government spends so much money a year on stuff that isn't needed. Like with really wealthy people getting benefits, for example, they don't need the benefits. They have the money to afford their own lifestyle, but instead they're still getting money from the government which they don't need.
They should allow foreign people to come in here more and not just judge them, because apparently they're taking our jobs, but they might just be here to feed their family and stuff like that.
I think that they should get given a chance, but instead of like just sending them back to where they're from. Like if they're coming here to earn a living, like get money, get a nice house, have a nice future, then they should be allowed that.
If politicians came here today, I'd want them to understand that public transport, which is something that should be accessible to everyone, isn't, and that is something that they should be dealing with.
Why is that important to you?
Because I'm 17 and I can't drive, and even when I can drive, I'm not going to be able to afford a car, and I'm not going to be able to afford the insurance on it. So I'm probably not going to be driving for like the next 8 years or so.
Education feels unfair because not everybody is the same and not everybody has the same level of intelligence, and to compare everybody through the same tests and from the same grading system doesn't always seem like the right thing to do.
I think politicians need to understand that not everyone can afford costs for higher education, so they need to abolish them, as they shouldn't be a privilege, they should be a right, as not everyone can afford it, and it shouldn't just be for the rich.
Here today I would tell them to not use stereotypes to define certain types of people, and to make assumptions based off of how they look and the way they dress.
What do you want them to do?
Just to treat them like normal people. So if they were talking to a different politician, they'd be able to talk to them normally.
I think politicians need to realise that the younger generation have a bigger voice than they realised, and I think they need to come to us to ask the questions instead of speak for us.
We saw some of the political issues that has been raised by pupils in our school. And still on the sofa with Mr. Katanak. I don't think he's moved for the last 2 hours.
I've been asleep actually. I had to have a little nap.
Had a little nap.
As old people do, you
All right for some.
About old, Stephen would know about that, wouldn't he?
I believe he does
that's
nap
deep.
most afternoons actually, and most evenings as well. But he does get up quite early for his work.
And I think a lot of the teachers, like Mr. Neil...
He hasn't napped quite a lot.
He's very grumpy, isn't he?
He snores really loud actually. Mr. Barrow knows that.
May I ask how you know this?
Mr. Barrow shared a room with him in New York.
Oh,
yeah.
I feel sorry for Mr. Barrow.
Yeah.
Mr. Barrow, you
I
now
feel
have
sorry
my
for
full respect.
I'm joking.
Okay, so we're now going to chat a bit. This may bore you a bit, but I think it could be quite interesting. We have Charlie in year 10, who's waiting to have his for the hair
I like
dyed
his fashion
set.
sense with the little towel.
Well,
Yeah.
I'd rather it drip on the towel than the lovely sofas we have.
The lovely sofas.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to talk a little bit about the school and political perception and political issues with teenagers. So, Mr. C, I'll ask by starting you. What do you think is a political issue for young people? Like, what do you think politicians need to sort out for young people?
Oh, I think for young people, the biggest worry is getting a decent job, having a decent health care provision. Health is really important to people, the NHS, because even if we're young people, we still need to use the NHS, and our relatives need to use it. And I also think probably another big issue in terms of young people is the affordability of housing and being able to become independent adults as young adults. So I think the NHS, housing, and getting a good job are probably really important things. And sometimes students say to me the other thing that worries them is crime, and making sure we've got plenty of police around to make sure we fight crime.
Charlie, as a young man, guy, boy, whatever you are, what would you say is quite an important political issue?
I think just the education process in general. I think that some things that they're doing is irrelevant, like changing the GCSE stuff, changing it from A, B, C's to now numbers. I think that I just think it's just confusing people for no reason. Like I think everyone was pretty happy just A's, B's, and C's. I think what was said is that they can't, if people were to achieve higher than A star, then they can't go any further. But I don't know. I just don't think that.
Yeah,
is very
I've
relevant.
actually having conversations with my friends. We've decided. Hi, Albie. We've decided that we don't think you should be judged for the rest of your life applying for jobs on grades you got when you were 15, 16. We think you should be judged on experience you got. So like at this school, this broadcast now we can all put on our CVs. So if some of us want to go into media, I think Ben, you want to go into media. Do you want to go into media at all?
Sports journalism.
So we can all put this on our CVs. And I think to me, experience is more important than a grade on a piece of paper. I understand that's still important, but I think a grade on Mr. C, you seem like you've got something to say.
I think it's important to have qualifications, but qualifications are the type of qualifications we have with GCSEs is very much a qualification at one given point in time. So you sit an exam or sit a series of exams in 1 month, and then your future is determined by that. And I do think that is perhaps not, I think it's a bit of a blunt instrument. So as a professional educator, I do have concerns that we are moving towards a final assessment approach to exams, when actually a lot of young people learn by doing, by actively being engaged in learning, and actually you can motivate young people better by keeping them up to speed with work on an ongoing way rather than just preparing for a final exam. I also think that employers are looking for young people not just with the ability to pass exams, but the ability to communicate, ability to collaborate, like what you're doing today with this fabulous podcast, ability to work in teams, take risks, be creative, and try new ideas and develop your confidence as public, in terms of being able to speak publicly and express your views and ideas. And I think that's what employers really do look for, as well as that piece of paper. We'll never get away from pieces of paper and qualifications, but I think we need to be careful that we don't go down the route where it's very much high stakes. You must pass exams or you're seen as failing, because I don't think that's true.
I've also read a couple of articles about how more and more people in year 10 and 11 and doing A-levels, they shouldn't stress about school. Like, school is becoming a stressful place, and it's affecting their health, it's affecting the rest of their life and the people around them because of how stressed they are. Maybe GCSEs should be not done in such a stressful way, all close together. Like, they should go back to the old way, like you did a module, you sat that exam. Like, I think it was the end of every term. Now it's right at the end of year 11.
Well, I think mental health issues for young people is a major issue of concern for our nation at the moment. As a head teacher, I work with a lot of young people and professionals, and I know that there are a significant number of people with mental health issues. There's a lot of statistics around at the moment, but typically in our school, there's probably, in our very small school, probably about 25 students that have got some degree of mental health issue that's maybe not being treated at the moment or is causing concern. So I think it's a massive, massive issue, and we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg, really. And I think part of it is to do with expectations, stress involved in modern day life, but also, unfortunately, a lack of support mechanisms for a lot of young people, and that's something we try and fill the gap with here at the Bath Studio School.
I think especially with education, I'm not saying they're teaching the wrong thing, but they should focus on different things. Like, when I get older, and I have no idea how to pay my mortgages, I have no idea how to do all this, I think we should be taught that. Because we know what all this Parkinson's theorem and all this is, that's all well and good, but when it comes to mortgages, I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. And taxes and all of this. Honestly,
I know how to do algebra, but I don't know how to pay my rent.
I don't think schools are really training us up for later life more than they should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
they should be training us for the future rather than the now.
They're focusing on the now rather than what we will be needing to do.
Normal schools, that is. I think this school, with the personal coaching and doing all this, is giving us experience and knowledge for the future.
Yeah. I really think I'm actually making progress towards my future at the school.
Yeah.
Instead of other schools where I think I'm just doing lessons and being judged literally just by that piece of paper.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, I feel like that every teacher knows me individually now. So I can, if I want to do something, then they run me through it, give me ideas, advice. So I
think, Charlie, that statement you just made there, I'm really making progress towards my life, learning my life, I think you said. That's kind of sums up the Bath Studio School. It is about us trying to inspire you to go that little bit further in your learning and to be happy and content, because you're not going to be a good learner if you're miserable. You're not going to be a good learner if you're ignored. You're not going to be a good learner if you're just constantly judged. The same applies to how I work with my colleagues at the school. If I were to continually judge them all the time and, tell them they're good, bad, or whatever every day, then they're not going to be particularly motivated. So it's about inspiring young people and motivating them and actually getting to know them, which for me counts for a lot in education and what's missing in a lot of education today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move on a bit now. I think we can branch out for that. Can you tell us, sir, about the colleagues at the Bath Studio School and how they're the teachers, I should call them, at the Bath Studio School, and how they're individual compared to other schools?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask for some gossip in each of the teachers.
Yeah, tell us some gossip too.
Tell us some background news.
I've heard some gossip, a lot of gossip.
Oh, there's no gossip here.
I was actually sat out there with some of the teachers, and I was just hearing about all this gossip. I don't think they realised I was actually there.
No, there's not much gossip. I think we keep gossip for another time. What I was looking for when I was setting up the school and recruiting for new teachers, I was looking for teachers that had personality. That's really important. It's really important that teachers have got the ability to communicate effectively with young people, engage with them, empathise, but more importantly, establish really strong relationships. Subject knowledge is really important, and so what we did was we were looking for colleagues who had maybe a little bit of extra experience. So, for example, Miss Alcock, who teaches media and TV, she's a former BBC producer and former BBC health correspondent, and has worked on Radio 5 Live and at BBC Bristol. So we've recruited people that bring to the school sort of added value skills through their experience to help make the learning a little bit more authentic. But the bottom line is that you're looking for teachers that are caring, that are committed, that understand that learning isn't a linear process, so you don't just learn by improving all the time. Learning has bumps and humps and has troughs, so you have good times and bad times.
I can relate to that actually quite a lot. I think in the studio, some of the projects we've done before haven't exactly gone well.
Mm-hmm.
So we've learnt from those mistakes and we can put them forward to this, so we've got experience and more experience to then produce a piece of what we call professional standard TV.
Absolutely, or even simple terms, if you're studying business studies or geography or mathematics, there'll be days when you're performing well, and then you'll have days where you're not performing so well, and then it improves again. And this whole idea that it's just a continuous process of improvement all the time is a bit of a nonsense. It's very simplistic, actually. We learn according to how we feel sometimes, and we learn according to how well we're engaged with the people that are teaching us as well. And so for me, the key thing is to get highly engaging teachers who can set alight that little spark in people's minds so that they're curious about learning for that subject.
Yeah, just to go on that point about the teacher again, I feel like that I've got on with every teacher at the school because they all have their unique personality.
Yeah.
Obviously, they do their job brilliantly, but you feel like that they get more involved with you.
Yeah.
When you're learning, like I literally feel like I can just chat to them
like a
casually.
normal person.
Yeah, just like every normal person
Mm.
that you would if you just saw someone in the street.
Because
like,
in my
have a
old
chat
job,
with
it's
them.
like, that's a teacher, they're there to tell me what to do. In this school, I'm like,
I can have a joke with a teacher.
I can joke
Yeah.
around, I can have a normal chat with them.
Mm.
Like
As a
they're
human being.
Yeah, not just, they're just my teacher.
Yeah, but there still is also that kind of acknowledgement that they are the teacher.
They are teachers.
Because one thing that people say when they come round the school, we have visitors every day. We had visitors today from a range of local schools, from Ralph Allen, for example, and the parents of the youngsters said straight away that there's something quite special about the relationships in the school and the ethos
And
the
the freedom.
the atmosphere and the freedom and the responsibility and trust. You know, what's really amazing is that we're sat in this TV studio now. It's £140,000 worth of kit in this studio, but it's also a corridor for the school. So during the day, people walk through this room, this studio, and we've not had one piece of damage in 14 months. And I think that says something about the quality of the student we have here at the Bath Studio School.
Right, we're moving on now?
I don't know. Are we going to move on now? Have we got anything that we want to do? Yeah, should we have a look to see if we have any new tweets? I think Lucia's going to get that ready now for us. We have Shannon. I think that's
Yeah,
Shannon.
that's the midget gem. That's Shannon. That's her.
Shannon actually recently did have her hair shaved off for
Cancer.
cancer research.
She had it all shaved off. Slowly going back.
Yeah, well done to Shannon there. I understand having...
I'm apparently a star.
Oh, that's for Miss Whitley.
My mum.
Oh, so and her mum. Message to Charlie's mum. He's a star. I think he's a star. I think he's a brilliant star, and I think all of you are stars. But Charlie, I'm really looking forward to seeing what this is going to look like because it doesn't look too good at the moment.
It looks like you just dipped your head in some ketchup.
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
know.
I mean, if it's going ketchup colour, I'm happy. That's what I wanted.
Ketchup colour.
It's a really nice sort of bronze colour.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see what it
So
looks like.
that's all the new tweets. So guys, keep tweeting.
Oh, no, that's...
Oh,
That's
we've
so
already
deep.
seen that one.
That's
Keep tweeting.
How much money have you raised so far?
Can we, do we have any new money upraised?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Give it a bit of a refresh.
We need to refresh it.
Oh,
we're still stuck
Just
there.
over a quarter.
So we need some really rich people, I think, to kind of help donate this. So
Shout out to Ben
who do we
Hadfield.
know that's rich?
Ben Hadfield.
Don't know who that is.
Do we know anybody who's really? Oh,
Yeah,
Stephen Dixon.
Yeah.
Stephen Dixon.
Stephen.
Yeah, Stephen, you pulled up in a nice Mercedes last time you came to school.
I remember that.
Yeah, we
I
were
think-
walking past like,
You
whose
just
car
said
is
that.
that?
Yeah, but I think he's got the Mercedes on hire purchase. So I think
Oh, so you just like
Stephen.
demolished.
Stephen, those moths in that wallet. I know you're very kind. Maybe you might be able to donate something to us. After all, my card's been declined before, and you helped me out. So let's see what you can provide. That'd be really fantastic.
And I know my family are watching, and my friends, and I'm really disappointed by this. Where is your dollar? We need your dollar.
Mum, if you are watching, look at me on TV. You have to donate. Thanks.
Hi, Mum. I know you're watching. You've just had a pay raise. Get your wallet out, all right?
I think, Tom, that you may not have a nice dinner tonight.
Ooh.
Okay, but we've still got plenty of time left on the broadcast.
We do
so
have plenty of
still
time
get
left. Do we have any? Do we have an interview? Should we put the interview in there? This week, actually, we've had a journalist come in from a Brazilian TV company. The Bath Studio School has been selected from every school from the UK to be filmed for a documentary about English education. As our school is quite a unique, modern school progressing into the future for what we can't get that package available.
Well, shall we talk about it while we're waiting for them to try and get the package? Because it's quite a unique...
opportunity being given to us. So the school has been chosen
to be involved with a broadcast by a Brazilian TV company. I can't remember the name. I think it's quite a...
Well, I can give you some information about it. It's they're going to... They spent 4 days in school this week interviewing lots and lots of different people and learning about the school. And in January, a film crew from Rio de Janeiro will be coming to the school for 2 weeks to film the school. And
they've selected some students.
They've selected 3 students that they're going to profile.
Ewan is one of them.
Ewan is one of them, Harry is one of them, and Lily in year 13 is the other. But they'll also be filming generally within the school. And this programme will be going out early in the new year, around about April time, to the whole population of Brazil. And it'll be in English with Portuguese subtitles.
Oh, I didn't...
And so we will be able to watch it as well. And we've been selected as one of 2 schools in Western Europe, us and a school from Denmark, to demonstrate what it's like to work and learn in a
I think
modern
they
school.
had 13 different schools from 13 different countries.
That's right.
Around the world.
Yeah.
And I think it's a TV series, and one episode is just based on the school. So I think it's an hour episode on the school.
It's just 55 minutes dedicated to our school.
Which is quite well, and we can get our name out there. I think they're having a problem over there with the microwave. That's a sneak peek of what's coming up next.
So no sign of that package?
Is there no sign of that package? What was that? Could we repeat that again?
Live television, eh?
Can we shave your hair? No, no.
Okay,
Zane
so
said if we get to £200 by the end of the broadcast, 200.
And 50.
No, just 200. Just 200.
Just 200, Zane.
We are allowed
Just
to do
200.
something with Zane's hair. Anything we want. I'm saying we're allowed to have free reign on that.
I'm calling a man bun.
I am calling a man bun too. A man bun. Chop the knot.
Top knot. Top knot.
No, I said chop the knot. So you put it up
Chop
into
the
man bun.
knot?
Chop the knot.
I thought you said something else there.
I think we are ready for the next segment of our show. Are we ready for this?
I'm ready.
We can now reveal... can we have some Great British Bake Off music? No? Are we able to see that?
No, not for copyright.
Copyright.
The BBC will get us into trouble.
Oh, BBC, we're doing this for you. We're going to do some baking now with some cake mugs. So let's go over there.
Oh, I'd be looking forward to
Do you want to come over too?
Oh, wait, no.
I'm going to leave my iPad over
We're
here.
going to have to go round.
Are we going to have to go around? No. Oh, yeah, we are going to have to
The
go.
wire for the microwave.
How long do we have left on Charlie's hair dye? Do we know how long we've had, roughly? 15 minutes. 15 minutes. It's fine, it's fine. We don't need to be really precise about it. Right, okay, Mia, come over and introduce what this segment of the show is. Someone grab her a microphone. Come, Heather.
Do I? It's turned off. It's turned off. Oh, it's turned
Come
off.
over. There we go, let's...
Okay, so
Come stand in between us.
these two, Ewan and Ben, are gonna be making cake mugs, which is a really simple cake made in our Bath Studio mugs. And then
Promotion for the school there.
Yeah.
We have logos dotted everywhere.
we do.
I even
And
have a
we've,
pen in my pocket.
And we have Pudsey on our logo.
And yes, who actually did that?
It was you.
Oh, was it me? Oh, well done to myself for putting Pudsey. Yeah, we've got some lovely music now, eh?
We got music? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
yeah, these two are gonna make mug cakes, so...
We have no idea how to make... No, we have no idea. This is what we have to do. We have to guess.
Oh, right, I didn't know that. You guys have no idea what you're doing.
Nope.
You haven't got the instructions. All you have is ingredients and the microwave and mugs.
Right.
So...
I think this
Are we
is
ready?
pretty
Yeah,
obvious.
if you're ready, put the ingredients in the mugs.
But I think we should discuss this. This is a
No, it's a
team job.
competition.
No, it's not.
It's a competition. I've
Right.
made this a competition.
Last time I tried to crack the... Oh, no, I don't want to crack the egg. I'm too scared to crack the egg.
Oh, see, I'm already winning. Have a
Oh,
look.
no.
See?
But it went crack. I don't want to... Oh, no.
I'm actually...
It's
I
crumbled.
wasn't... How much sugar do I add? How much do I want? I think It was quite a lot actually, so I'm just going to pour the sugar in there.
So once these guys have done their cake.
This is unfair.
Oh, sorry. You should do the cocoa powder while you're waiting.
You need less. Oh no, you need more sugar than that.
And Sam. Yep.
Is that? I'm going to make it really chocolatey.
And
Oh,
yeah,
whoops.
they're going to be
Soz.
testing out the mug cakes and deciding whose is best. How are we going to
Oh,
solve
no.
Oh, you've got it everywhere.
Sorry.
How are we going to know who's who?
Can I make mine really special? Can we get a pen? Can we get like a little label and pen?
No, you use the fork to mix it.
No, I am using the fork.
Yeah, you are. Oh, no, you can't put it back in. You can
Oh my God, what are you doing, Ben?
Oh, I'm gonna win.
Oh no, I shouldn't blow the table.
I put
Like-
so much chocolate in, I don't even know where the egg is.
Oh no, I've got my egg. I think I've cracked the yolk. Isn't it crack the egg? Isn't that the term?
Crack the yolk.
I think because one of my friends once were playing crack the egg on the trampoline and they actually broke their nose because their knee went into their nose. Oh,
Story
this is.
time with you and.
I know.
Oh, sounds good.
If you guys need another egg, we do have more eggs.
Oh yeah, can I have another egg,
You
please?
want another egg?
Maybe
You
we
want
should do
another egg?
trial and error
Trial and
because I'm
error.
not sure how long we cook this for. It said 60 seconds.
Yeah, we don't actually know how long they're being cooked for, what they're going
We'll
to
try
turn out
60 we'll
like,
do trial and
how
error.
much we put in it. So
Can I have another egg, please?
You got a bit of shell in there?
No, I don't.
Are you sure?
It's called crunchy cake.
Crunchy cakes, okay.
No, I
Right, we're going to get some more eggs.
Well, I'm ready.
You're ready?
No. Oh no.
Just look, they're not in the kitchen.
They're not in the kitchen.
They're in the kitchen.
Well, look at me, I'm already ahead.
No, it's not a race. It's the best cake mug as far as I'm concerned.
60 seconds.
Right, we've got one already.
I need another egg.
Okay, we're getting one for you.
I said I don't need an egg.
Oh, we got a new cameraman.
Oh, Mr. C is on the camera. He should do an edgy dolly for us.
Shot of that on, which camera is it?
This is camera 4. That's camera 4 you've just gone on.
Put camera 4 on, please.
Oh, look, yeah, let's have a look at that.
It's too chocolatey, I need...
Oh, it's a camera off now. I've got 30 seconds left. Albie, I don't have an OCD problem. Look, he's gonna walk in a minute with a cloth and start
Are we
cleaning.
able to get any egg?
Can I try some?
That's got raw egg in it.
We have some interesting tweets. So after this, while our cake's cool, we're gonna go and have a look at some.
Does the egg make it more...
gooey?
Less sticky?
Right, can we just
actually,
put
mine
this on
tastes quite
camera
good.
4? Can you just show
Well, it's
everyone
got a bit-
watching what's
it's got-
happened to your mug cake?
Oh my God, my mug cake's coming.
Camera 4, which... Oh, this is camera 4, right.
Do you
It's
want
got a
to
bit
put it for
sticky.
longer?
No, I'll decide.
You'll decide.
Is there no other egg?
Here you go, here you go.
See, look at that. Can we have a shot of that? That's been in for 60 seconds.
Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to...
There's my cake.
You can go in. Do it. Don't have to stand.
Is that good enough? Is that a good?
Oh no.
I'm gonna put it in for another 30 seconds.
Make sure it doesn't fall off.
Can you get poisoning from egg? Egg poisoning.
Egg poisoning.
Egg poisoning. I think I've just made up a new poison.
You've got cake mixture on your face.
Do I?
You've got it on your neck, on your cheek.
No, I
and
don't.
on your eyes.
Right.
No, I don't. Do I
Rip it off.
actually? I don't.
Egg does make it less sticky, right?
Did you just get rid of it?
Oh.
No, it makes it stickier.
There you go.
Oh,
No,
you're
it should make
joking.
it runnier.
Oh, good.
There's more eggs.
No, I don't want any more egg. That's enough egg.
I think you have competition because oh look at that.
Just show it to the camera.
Look at the bounce. I wonder if it's got a moist bottom. Look at the bounce.
Right,
See,
can
I
I
bet-
put my... Oh my God,
didn't
can I put
bounce.
mine in now?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
let
you
that
put
cool
yours
for a
in now.
bit.
Is it ready?
Could we get some spoons?
Scrape it up.
What with?
Just on the side of the mug.
Yeah.
It does smell good.
It smells glorious. See,
Oh, mine smells good. and
we
it's
should
not
really
even cooked
step up
yet.
the game. I think we should have some like smelling cameras. People at home can smell with stuff.
Yeah.
Mm.
Can I smell it?
Yeah. Give it a good whiff.
How long?
See, look at me. I've basically won already.
No, you
Because you've added an extra egg.
I know how to open microwaves.
What's that saying? A spoonful of sugar helps the chocolate cake go down.
Yeah, thanks, Albie. Where's the timer?
See, look at that. Look at that.
Ah.
See,
okay. How
Snowy,
long do I
because
want it in
Christmas
for?
is here.
Yeah, we've got our Christmas cake mug.
See,
mug
look,
cake.
look. See, I have sugar on that now. See, have a look at that.
Oh, we've got to taste this.
No, I'm eating this.
No, we've got the judges.
No,
Then
I
you get
want to
eat
try
what's
some
left.
of my...
Yeah, you got to eat what's left.
Because I'll eat it all.
Yeah, they get to taste it first.
Is that it?
You can put it in for longer.
I put it in for a minute.
Don't worry, I'll put it in for
apparently it's
ages
already
for you.
No!
Oh, that's in for 2 minutes.
No.
Do you want to have a look?
No, it's not ready. I can see it.
Oh, ouch, I think... Oh.
Right, I put it in for an extra 30 seconds. And then I think I put it in for another 30
I'm gonna
seconds.
try it.
Oh, I thought you put it in already.
What do you think? Is it ready?
It's very dry.
I don't trust my cooking, because last time I tried to cook...
Don't pull faces like
Me and
that,
Casper
Albie.
Yeah, can I just point out, with the cakes, they're actually meant to have cream on top. So...
Then why didn't we
We've got any cream?
Oh,
No, we haven't got any cream.
The cake mix is actually...
Yeah, if you put salt on it, it soaks it up. No one knew that.
Can we get some salt? What about sugar? Just sugar.
No, sugar's not the same.
Who put mine in for an extra minute?
You did. You can open it, just open it.
Ooh, what the...
Can you just...
Why is it white?
You've made an omelette on top of yours. Can you just show the camera your...
You have an
cake?
omelette.
It's on there?
Who likes omelettes?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Look, the camera's pointing down. Oh my god.
Okay, can we get the
cups?
I can't.
Eating it.
Very good.
I don't really want to eat that.
Try it, Ewan. Taste some.
You, we have to have enough, mate.
It's really good. Taste it.
Right.
It was really
I think
good.
I've won because you ran out of time.
No.
Now,
our music
let's have
gone?
the judges. Put the cake down.
Oh, whoever's judging mine, you're lucky.
Stop it. Right, let's have the judges to come through.
Look at that.
All right.
Look at that.
Okay, if you two get lost.
Whoa. This is...
Whoa.
I don't even want to try mine. Mine's white. Try yours. Try mine. Mine's one with the
We've
white.
got our own spoons.
Sugar.
Oh, you've got ours? Your own?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Zane's winning.
I'm more worried about this than I am
yet,
about
not
shaving
yet.
my head.
Why not yet?
Because we need to get the judges.
I'm more worried about this than shaving my head.
I don't want to do this.
Right. Clear the
I
table.
think
one
after
does
this
not
we're
look
going to
right.
go back to the
Right,
wall
let's
of
just see the
media.
differences in the cakes. Is it on camera?
I think I've won. I think I have won.
Yeah, probably.
That's my
Guess
one.
which one is Ben's?
Which one do you think's Ben's?
It's like you've cooked it. Can I eat the rest of my cake now, please?
No, we haven't tried it yet.
Okay, guys,
Good
have a
luck.
go. And you
Good
do
luck.
have to try both.
I think we'll try Ewan's first.
I'm going to try Ben's
don't you wanna
first to
try
get it out of the
Ben's?
way.
I'll give you a 5.
Okay, yeah, we'll try.
Oh. What?
Oh, Tom's got a big chunk of my. Oh, your brain.
I don't think I'm going to...
I am honestly scared for my life right now.
I'm more
Can
scared
we
of
hold
this
the
than shaving.
microphones, guys?
No, I think we'll be okay.
Hold them.
I'm good, I'm good.
All right.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, taste.
Oh.
When does the side effect?
I think I've won.
Hey, it's not bad.
Hey, Sam likes mine.
You're just saying that.
I can taste the egg.
You can taste the egg.
I can taste the egg, that's about
Let's
it.
try mine. Try mine. Come on.
You know,
No.
You're in front of the camera.
it tastes like the powder of hot chocolate.
Right,
I
guys, verdict.
Ben, stand back. Give
It's
some
all right.
space.
It's quite
It's
bitter.
all right.
Quite
about you?
bitter.
I will beat you.
Oh, God.
It's very bitter.
Yeah, very, very bitter.
Yeah, it's
Right.
very
Actually, I
bitter.
sprinkled mine with sugar.
I
Sprinkle it.
No,
Stop it!
that's not fair.
I didn't know a cake could be sour until today.
Do this
Yeah.
cake. Go.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, this is the first time I've been scared of cake.
First time you've been scared of cake.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't look that pretty, does it?
Where's
Okay.
the rest of our
You can't
crew?
really say much, Ben.
Ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Where's Charlie and stuff gone?
Wash his hair.
That's quite pleasant.
Right, can we have the verdict on the cakes? On the cake.
Ewan's was very nice, but quite dry.
It's sweet. I like the little touch of sugar on the top. Very inspiring.
Thank you. I think we can get back over here, Ben.
Paul Hollywood, take notes of Ewan's cake. That's not bad actually. I like it. He's not as good as Mary though.
I'm now gonna.
So, you have
No,
a
I'm
winner?
better than Mary.
Do we have a winner?
Me.
Yeah.
This is better.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna vote for Ewan on this one.
I'm gonna vote for Ewan. Sorry, Ben.
Oh,
Ewan wins.
I'm now gonna. We're now gonna sit back on the sofa and go for
We
it.
give you a clap?
I'm gonna clap. I need a
No, I'm not a bad spot or anything. I just went clap. I just went clap.
Let's sit back down.
No, don't talk to me.
Sir, would you like to join us now?
Thank you. Sir, would you like to come off the camera and join us now? Could we turn camera 3 to face Sir, please?
I think we're doing another media update.
Yeah, we're gonna have a look at what's going on media-wise. I'll turn it myself. Okay. Oh, look, the Bath Chronicle have tweeted us. Good luck to talented youngsters at the Bath Studio School taking part in BBC Children this evening. Tune in here. We should now, preferably, get more viewers. Thank you to the Bath Chronicle for tweeting us.
Oh, there's a really good one here from Lime and Ginger. I'll pledge £50 if a Year 11 pupil is
I'll
able
do
to
that now.
tweet me a quotation from Romeo and Juliet. That's from Miss Oldcroft.
I'll do that now.
By 6 o'clock?
By 6 o'clock.
Oh, you've got plenty of time.
We've got plenty of time. We can do it later.
I'll do it now.
I'll do it now. Okay.
We got any more?
Who is that?
That's Charlie's mum, I think.
Charlie's having his hair washed as we speak.
Yeah? Which one's Charlie's mum?
The one on the right.
The one on the right. Is that, is that his sister? The other one? Okay. Donate £10 to Charlie's Red Hair sponsors. Really good. Thank you for that.
Gained another £10.
Whoa, we should check our sponsors in a minute once I've tweeted this.
There's Katie's dad again. He's donating a few pounds. No, he's not actually. He's asking Ben, our MP. So Ben Howlett, if you're watching, great cause. Come on, get your wallet out, please.
I've got chocolate all over me.
Oh, there's a nice picture of Hanley.
Colin for socks.
Hanley, you're a director. You should be on #Colin. No, and that's the wrong 4.
Yeah.
You just hashtag something else.
Yeah, you've just made up a complete. You've wrecked it now.
Bath Chronicle again. So thank you very much,
Thank
Bath
you very
Chronicle.
much.
So,
what? I think now I'm going to tweet Ms. Alcock.
He's loving it. He's loving it.
Would you like to try some, sir?
no, I'm on a bit of a diet actually.
Right.
Oh,
another tweet.
who's that?
That's
Hi,
my dad.
It's Fleur. And your cake looks better. Captain Mark. Is that your
Yeah,
dad?
that's my
That is
dad.
your dad. Yeah. Hello there, Miss Barnett.
I think his opinion on the cake is.
Oh, hi, you and it's Fleur. Well done, your cake looks better. Oh, I won as well, so. Yeah, so also please donate at www.bit.ly/Colin4socks. That is the number 4. Please donate. So now, I think.
You.
Mr. Katanak.
Yes.
Do you have any? What's the studio school doing for Christmas?
What's the studio school for Christmas?
What are we doing for Christmas?
What are we doing for Christmas? Well, I think we're going to have a nice Christmas lunch.
Oh, okay.
Like last year.
Like last year, but we'll make it better. I think we might have a secret Santa for everybody.
For the whole school?
For the whole school. I think that'd be really nice.
I need a quote from Romeo and Juliet.
I
do not bite your thumb.
I don't bite my thumb, but I do. No, I don't bite my thumb at you, so, but I do bite my thumb.
Yes, there we go.
Should I get the book?
No,
Someone get the
Oh, that's cheating. You can't
no,
do
that's
that.
cheating.
It's a tweet. From forth the fatal loins of these two foes.
Oh, yeah.
Who?
Yeah, that's from Albie. From forth the fatal loins of these two foes.
No, Albie, it goes to the charity.
It goes
You
to
don't get
charity.
£50.
You don't get £50.
It goes to this.
Oh, Albie, the disappointment in your face.
I am Fortune's fool.
Yes, but I think Albie, from forth the fatal loins of these two foes, I think we've got
I've got one. I've
£50.
got one. I don't bite my thumb at you, sir, but I do bite my thumb, sir.
Are you sure that's right?
Oh, this, I'll donate £30 if Hanley appears and Cameron says hello.
Hanley, come
on,
in.
Hanley. Come on, Hanley.
Yes,
I've got powder
there
at
he
the
is.
bottom of it.
Hanley.
You can't just make it a plain hello. It's got to be a good. It's got to be a.
Sing the Adele song.
It needs to be a really good hello.
Hello.
Now, you've got a nice new watch, Hanley, haven't you?
Yeah.
Where'd you get this? I got this in New York.
Oh no, really? Oh no, same here. No, yeah. Oh, it's brilliant. New York. It was a great trip. I definitely recommend going to New York to all of it.
Is it all of you guys with your Apple Watch?
Yeah, and we think Apple technology is
Mike.
Yeah.
Mike.
No,
Do we need this
no.
one?
Stephen, get.
I've dropped.
Stephen Dixon, Samsung, it's just rubbish.
I've got a Samsung one.
Hanley, you haven't. You need to
I've
say.
got a Samsung one. My Samsung one does exactly the same as yours.
No, I don't mind their latest project. Yeah, I quite like that.
But what's the point? You can't see on the edge.
That's a cool little design, though, isn't it? Just like a little round the edge.
Oh, this is what the rest of the.
So you need a microphone.
Said that if you say hello, he'll donate £30.
What about you
so
sing?
which camera does he need to look
if
at?
you sing the first chorus of the Adele song, can Stephen pump that up to 40?
No. I don't know the
Well, let's say hello, so we get 30, and then maybe we could push the boundary to get
Which camera?
Camera free. Camera free. Try and get up to 40.
Am I saying hello to Stephen or hello to?
It says hello to Stephen Dixon.
Hello, Stephen. Thank you very much for donating.
He hasn't donated yet.
Yeah, and actually, Stephen, wouldn't it be lovely if you rounded that up to the nearest 10?
Oh,
that is so. Yeah.
Oh, look who's coming back into the studio. Come on back into the studio, Charlie.
Come on back.
Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Let's have a look at Charlie's hair.
Charlie's hair, is it dry now? It's not dry.
It's not.
Oh, wow.
Get in front of the camera.
That looks quite nice, actually. Can we get Charlie in shot now?
Yeah, I'm going to go dry.
We're going to just dry it under the hand
Charlie's
dryers.
going to go dry.
Little sneak peek
red
there.
hair.
Do you think if you say hello a second time, Stephen, that's another £30?
Oh.
60.
Has Stephen agreed to that?
Well, I don't know.
But I'll just say hello.
Say hello again.
Hello.
What if you say hello a third time? I'm joking.
Third time would be 90, wouldn't it?
Hello from the other side. I think that's what we need from Stephen.
Oh, yeah, I think
that'd be cool.
Yeah, maybe he'll Skype us or something.
Oh,
I think. Welcome Charlie back to the studio, everyone. Move up. How do you like your new hairstyle?
I love it. I actually really like it.
It doesn't look too bad, to be honest.
We had a bit of a scare though, because like there was an after conditioner you obviously have to put in, and I left it down here. So yeah, bit of an accident with the shower, wasn't there, boys? Basically, we went to shut the door, and the glass completely shattered.
What?
Oh no.
In the shower. Oh. Literally, we were halfway, like the door was like half shut, and then we pushed it a bit more, and it went. I'm saying, like, Shane's like still shaking, but.
Don't worry about that. We'll get.
Could I ask, do we have any hair dye left?
Why?
Zayn.
I think Mr. Katanak. We should dye Mr. Katanak's beard.
I think you should say to Mr. Dixon, £30 now dye part of my beard.
Yes.
Right, Mr. Dixon, £30.
No, that's a lot.
No. Keep it 50. I
We
think.
don't want them not to be 40.
40. Yeah.
Right, £40, and Mr. Katanak will dye his beard. Right?
We'll just do it for the pledge.
Mia, could I check? We do have some hair dye left, don't we? We don't have any hair dye left.
Are we getting any tweets on the media? Do you want to look at the
Yeah,
media?
keep tweeting us, because your tweets will come up in trouble. Any tweets at all? Oh.
Crewmie!
You're doing a great job. Kiss, 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 kiss.
Who's crew?
We have a little bit of hair dye left.
Let me check how much.
I do love my crew.
Where is the hair dye?
Is who's directing?
I think the director needs to go back and direct.
Yeah, I think the director needs to go back now.
I'll see you later, director.
Thank you very much.
I'm proud of my crew.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that.
Wait, Mum.
Good old crew.
I'm sorry.
Oi, Harry. Stay in one time and get his hair cut. And donate.
Does he not know?
We do have, I think, wait. Oh, have we got a little bit left?
But we can't use it until the pledge comes in.
Yeah, we can't use it.
But
Can we get can we have
Mr.
an
Dixon,
update on the
please.
page, please? We have enough for a bit.
But there's no pledges coming yet. So.
Yeah, we need to wait for that, and Mr. Dixon needs to leave a little comment as well to know that he has donated that money.
Oh, it's Kay again. It's Shannon.
Wait, was Dared to post this to you by Shannon as Sam is losing his hair soon? Laughing face.
Blue heart.
Blue heart, yeah.
Blue
There's
heart.
some link. My mum. Oh, my auntie.
Another 10.
My auntie's donated 10 quid. Thanks, Hannah.
I'm really disappointed here. My parents have not donated anything.
Dom, well done, Dom. £50.
Yes.
Yeah.
We just had it sweet come in. Okay, £40 for a red beard and hair for Mr. C.
Yeah.
Oh.
You, Mr. Dixon.
Ion, we just agreed beard.
Right, sir,
Yeah,
join me, please.
For the beard, yes,
Yeah.
Charlie, but not the
For the beard, so can we see how much...
Hey, yes.
Can we have a look to see how much we've got actually at the moment on our Just Giving page?
How much? I think we got some big donations then.
Who you see?
So,
Thank you to Just Giving as well for letting us use this page.
bit.ly/Colin for socks.
Oh, we go. Yes.
Refresh.
£188.
It's been like that for ages.
Have the. Oh, are we gonna?
What?
Oh.
Well,
We're not.
we've just received 50 and a 40. That's it. I don't see.
Maybe it's taken a couple minutes to come.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
Maybe
he's just said the number and didn't say anything.
maybe the card's been declined.
Maybe now it's your turn to pay and him to pay it back.
Actually, Stephen, since you have quite a lot of well-known friends, how about we try and get some tweets from your celebrity friends and some donations?
Yes, please.
Do you reckon we can try and get that?
Yeah.
Right, okay. What's happening next, then? Have we got anything next?
I think it might be Sam's haircut.
No, we haven't hit 6 o'clock yet.
It's not
6 o'clock.
15 minutes, Sam. It's not even that.
Another package?
Actually, yes. I think we're going to go back to Luca. Like we said, we've got Luca's package, yeah? So we're going to go back to Luca now. Luca came in earlier this week. Luca is a young boy with cerebral palsy.
Epilepsy.
Epilepsy.
A cyst on his left side of the brain.
Right side of his brain.
Right side, and a stroke that he had when he was younger left him with only the use of half his brain.
Only the use of half his brain. So we show you these broadcasts because we think it's very important the work that Children in Need does and the work people do just normal everyday fundraising for little projects like this. So also please go to his Facebook page, which is A Smile for Luca. I think it's what's it called again? Smile for Luca. Luca's Smile. Go like that Facebook page, and they're doing fundraising at the moment for
What's coming through on the watch there?
For Luca's downstairs.
We have a tweet. Beats watching the Chase on ITV. I will donate if Mrs. C sings a Madonna song.
Oh. Could you do Come On Vogue?
How about
I don't know the song.
Let's play this package.
By the way, how do I donate? Stephen, go on. Just Giving.
www.bit.ly/Colin for socks.
By the way, how do I donate?
If we can tweet that to Stephen, that would be
Yeah,
great.
could someone tweet the link to Stephen, please?
I'll do that.
Thank you.
Thanks. I'll be.
So I think now we're going to watch this package, and then we're going to come back to some Madonna singing and a head shaven. Let's fire away.
And the beard.
Hello. Please could you tell us a bit about Luca's disabilities?
Yeah, Luca was born with cerebral palsy, epilepsy and a rare brain condition called porencephaly, but it's a cyst on his brain on the right hand side, so he's only got half a brain. The right side controls the left. So, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. What are some of the main challenges that you face daily?
Luca, his high medication levels makes him really tired, sleepy, grumpy. Also, he's unable to sit on his own. He can't walk, so we have to do everything for him. He's totally dependent on us.
Bless him.
Come on.
As we can see here, he's quite tired now.
Yeah, he's been to school this morning already.
Oh, bless him. Whereabouts does he go to school?
Bath Opportunities Preschool. He goes there 3 mornings a week till lunchtime. Absolutely loves it.
That's good.
Due to start full-time school in September next year.
That's good. We currently know that you're trying to raise money to build Luca a downstairs bedroom and a wet room. How is this going for you so far?
Really well. We've been fundraising now for 8 weeks, and our current total is £5,000. We've raised that through doing car boot sales, using donations from the general public. He's got his own GoFundMe page set up. People have been making donations, and we've had donations from Bath Studio School and just other people that we know. We are running a charity jumble sale on the 28th of November, where we're hoping to raise some good funds for Luca there as well.
Brilliant. How close are you to your goal out of?
We need to raise £15,000, so we've got 5 already, and that's in the little time we've been fundraising, so we've still got another 10 to go. There's no pressure on when we raise the money by. But obviously, the sooner we can raise it, the sooner we can start the work for Luca.
I hope you achieve that.
Thank you.
No worries. Do you get much support?
Well, Luca gets support from physio, speech and language, those kind of people. He gets lots of support with that. But the financial side, we've been awarded a disabled facilities grant. They're letting us have £30,000. That's already been agreed. We've had all the letters and everything. We've just got to find the other 15,000. So we are getting a huge amount of support from them, which we're totally grateful of.
Yeah. You obviously face challenges during the day with Luca, but
Yeah.
what are some of the main ones that you face?
The biggest one I would say is his mobility, getting him to move about, because his brain is of a 3-year-old, so he wants to be up about, running, playing with toys like all his other peers, but his body lets him down, and he shows that frustration in his everyday body language, like his communication. You can just see he's clearly distressed. He tries to push off me to get down and move around. So I think definitely for him it's the mobility, and for us because he's getting heavier and bigger all the time. We just find it a struggle really with him.
That's good. Do you think that Luca is aware of what is happening?
Honestly, I don't believe he is, because he was born with this, so to him, he doesn't know any different. The only thing, I guess, maybe is like we were just saying about wanting to do what other children does, but I don't believe that he knows that he's got these issues. I think it's because he was born with it. It's just, I think maybe as he gets older, he will start asking questions like, why can't I get down and run around? But we don't know what the future holds for him at the moment.
Right. Do you think that his condition will affect his future in the long term?
Definitely. He's got cerebral palsy in all 4 limbs, which causes tightness in his muscles. So if he were ever to be able to hold his own self in standing position, his legs will go stiff, so he may not even be able to take the steps. He's going to get tired a lot, his medication, so he's at risk of like having seizures, and they could happen at any moment. So for the future, if he like goes to work or anything, that could have an impact for him.
Yeah. Do you think Luca will need more support in the future to help him get around and get the objects that he needs?
Yeah, as he gets bigger, I mean, we have been advised by his physio that he's going to need something throughout his life, whether that be a powered wheelchair, a walker, some kind of equipment to help him to move around. So he's always going to have that to face as he gets older. But as he gets older, so the equipment gets bigger, and then it's manoeuvring himself around like objects, everyday objects. And he doesn't use his left arm very much, so it's some things which you need both hands for. It's trying to adapt to just using the one hand.
On a day-to-day basis, how do you help Luca have a normal life with friends and family around him supporting?
Well, I try and include Luca in as many groups as we possibly can. Most of them are with children with additional needs, but I have friends with children that they don't have additional needs, so he does get that interaction with other children. He also goes to BOP, so they help with all his physio and speech therapy, so he gets all the support that he needs from there. At home, basically, we just do like we would for any other children. He has to use his supportive equipment so he can sit in, but we play games, we play bubbles, we read books, sing. I dance for him, which he absolutely loves. He's found his own way of dancing with me. He uses his arm, but I just think with him, he can do anything that anybody else can.
And you said he goes to groups to help him. What are some of these groups other than BOP?
He goes to one group. It's called Conductive Education. It is educational. They do physio and everything, but they also teach him how to take his shoes and socks off, undress himself, drink, brush his teeth, all the kinds of things that we would do on a daily basis.
That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming here today. It was lovely to meet you, and hopefully I hope you get your money as soon as possible.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're also able to raise as much money as you can for Luca by just visiting his page, which is www.gofundme.com/NDS508.
Now we can confirm the 5 minutes time Sam will have his haircut. There's a nice shot of Sam for you there. Sam's ready to have his head shaven. This is going to be one of the highlights of the evening. Also, can we have a look at our fundraising? Let's have a look to see how that's going, because we have had a few donations, I have noticed.
Refresh.
Let's have a refresh there.
Yeah.
£258.
Zane.
Let's take a look in the comments.
I would just like to point out that Zane said when we reach £250, we can do his hair.
This is for Hanley's Henlo, a nice £30. But
We know who that is.
Yep.
Mr. Dixon, you do have to do another tenner in a minute when we do dye Mr. C's beard. But because now we are going to sing a lovely Madonna song. No, you are.
Not now.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're doing it
I
now.
can't do it now, I don't have the words.
Go on then, go
We
on.
need to come back to it.
Oh, quickly, get on.
Yeah, just I thought I'd say, Zane, you need to get out here because we need to do your hair now.
We have reached £250.
We have reached £250.
Let's do Zane's hair first.
Well,
What are we doing?
yeah.
if you could do Zane's hair in under 5 minutes, then yeah.
Yeah.
Zane!
What are we doing, guys?
Top man bun. We're doing a man bun, Zane.
Man bun.
Definitely a man bun. Oh, here he comes.
Yeah.
Come on, Zane. Come on, Zane.
Could we have some batteries over here, please?
Batteries.
Okay, let's get a microphone.
Can
I steal a microphone? Sorry. Let's. Ben, Zane, have you got any last-minute words?
I'm really regretting what I've just said.
I think I need some more batteries.
Yeah, it's on.
Or can you hear
I
me?
really regret this.
No.
Okay, let's go. Okay, guys, let's. Okay, to Mia. Could we just have Mia talking, please?
Guys, now we're going to do a man bun, as I'm sure you are going to love.
Good luck, Zane.
Good luck, Zane. I don't think Mia's microphone is on. Could we do that, please?
Mia's microphone, guys.
Is it not on?
No, I don't think it's on. Oh, wow.
You look so different without
You
glasses.
look like Callum.
Oh my god, you look like Callum.
Oh, but they are twins.
Your hair's so knotty.
That's not a man, but you have to do the whole hair.
No. You can do man buns with like a bit down. Oh god, those eyes.
He now has to wear this for the rest of the broadcast.
Yeah.
You are in the gallery anyway.
Zane, can I make another thing to you? If we reach 350, you have to wear it at school.
On
Yeah?
Monday.
So £300 and we're shaving Tom's head as well. And we can cut. Why are we just cutting everyone's hair?
Let's not cut everyone's hair.
Let's tell you what. Let's not.
Okay, everyone. Okay.
There's no mic. Is there any mic?
Where's the other mic gone?
Where is the other mic gone?
Where's?
He has to wear it at school for a week.
So everyone.
I can't hear anyone talking.
Okay, guys. Okay. So another 350. So another £100. You keep using the hashtags. Use the GoFundMe page www.bit.ly/Colin4socks. Keep using the hashtags. Keep funding us. We're doing this for a great cause, great charity. Also visit Luca's GoFundMe page for his downstairs. www.gofundme.com/NDS508. Now I think the time has come. Oh, is this Madonna music I can hear? I think the time has come. Give this man a microphone.
Your money has gone through 70 glorious pounds plus gift aid. Get that die out.
That's from Stephen Dixon.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Stephen.
Now you have to go on sing like a virgin.
What is it?
I need to hear this another 5 minutes.
Another 5 minutes. Okay.
We're still looking for the...
Okay, I think Have we got any new tweets coming at all? Can anyone check up on that?
So we've got a bit of a problem.
So we're going to sing Madonna, we're going to dye his beard, and we're going to raise a lot of great money here for children in need. Are we able to update the tweets at all? No? No, okay. So we're raising great funds tonight for a great cause. How are you liking your new hair, Charlie?
Loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Are you going to keep it now?
Well, if Mr. Castanet would let me, I'd keep my hair like this forever.
Are you going to let... Oh, he is dyeing his beard.
So, sir, quick question, since you're the head teacher. If I was to keep this like this forever, would that be allowed? All right, then, yeah, I'm keeping it forever.
We'll just... We have to make sure we get plenty of photos, plenty of tweets. Let's get this on Twitter.
How much have you raised?
So far we've raised £258 last time we checked, but we're hoping that will go up by could we give Mr. C a microphone, please? We've also lost another one of the microphones. Oh, yeah, yeah, just leave it there. Okay, could we cue the music, please? I think Mr. C's ready to sing for us. Could we get a nice shot on camera?
Passion into it.
Go on, yeah, passion. Let's cue the music.
Shh. We need silence.
Ready, sir? Can we turn that up a bit? Go on, sir.
A bit louder.
You gotta sing.
I think it's the introduction, isn't it?
Okay, get ready.
Passion.
Go on, sir, sing.
Oh.
You're missing all the words.
You're missing all the words.
Oh, where they're highlighted. I can't see the highlighted.
Go on, sir. You have to sing the chorus.
Like,
go on, sir.
No, that's not the chorus song. Music.
Sing the chorus.
Okay, so this is raising money for children in need from Katie Styles' dad, who wants me to sing a song from Madonna. So I'm going to sing a song from Madonna in a minute.
We like to start the music again. Yeah, we can hear it.
Start the music again.
Can we start the music again?
Can you hear me?
We're gonna start the music again.
We're going to start again.
Can we? Can you like cue him in?
Yeah, let's cue him.
Yeah.
No. 3, 2.
Is it?
No, like when he needs to start singing, if you just say now.
Let's go. Get ready, sir.
I made it through the wilderness, somehow I made it through. Don't know how lost I was until I found you. I was best incomplete, I'd been had, I was sad. But you made me feel shiny and new. Like a virgin, touched for the very first time. Like a virgin, when your heart beats next to your
That's enough now, that's enough. So let's get that to 350 and Zane will wear his lovely hairstyle to school. We have a new tweet, get watching live feed, telephone, BBC. I can now reveal we have 55 minutes left of our 4-hour broadcast. So good job, everyone. Let's keep this going. But now I think it is time to cue the dramatic music.
Dun dun dun.
The time has come for Chop the Mop. Chop the Mop. It is happening right now.
Can we try and get that hashtag going?
Dramatic music.
Hashtag chop them up.
There we go. The dramatic music is
Rob Starr said it was worth every penny.
Right.
I am literally so scared right now.
Please donate at www.bit.ly/Colin.
Sam, I would feel sorry for you, but you support Bristol Rovers, so I'm not going to.
That's a low blow. That's a low blow.
Camera now?
Yeah, okay. Could we cue the dramatic music, please? I think it's now time to chop the knot. I will chop the first.
So we're gonna first cut it.
Yeah, Mr.
Yeah,
Castanet.
Mr. Castanet.
I
Would
give
you
you the
like to cut
honours.
the first piece?
Oh.
So we're actually going to cut it first because otherwise it will actually get stuck in the shaver. So would you like to cut the first piece, sir?
Come cut it at the front
Just
so we
cut
can
at the
see.
front so we can see it on camera.
Get the fringe.
Get the fringe.
Cut the first. Ready?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh!
It's gone.
Let's get
Oh,
cutting. Sam, are you quite nervous?
Insanely.
Oh my god, it's all going.
Sam,
Yeah.
I've known you since you're 7.
Yep.
And you've always told me that you'd never cut your hair.
Yeah, well, that's changed.
Yep. Maybe, just maybe.
I'm loving this music.
Ooh.
God. This is.
By the way, who's
It's weird.
cleaning up the hair?
The mat is.
I'm literally shaking.
The mat. Great.
There's no going back
Come
now,
on, Sam.
Just
I know.
So please keep donating us at our GoFundMe page.
Just hacking it off.
www.bit.ly/Colin4Socks.
You better all be donating for this.
Yeah? I'm making camera shot.
Oh my god, it's all going.
No, I don't regret it.
Sam. Hi.
I don't regret it whatsoever.
I think Mia's actually enjoying this. Whoa, he's got a bowl
You know what
cut
I
now.
kind of am? I'm kind of
Got
enjoying
a bit of hair on
this.
your mic.
No, it's just...
Nicer.
Right, are we
Hair
ready
on
to
my-
shave it now?
I think we're ready to pop out the shave.
Shave.
So what is this?
Shave.
Is this number one?
Shave. Shave. Shave.
Yep.
Shave.
Oh. Oh wow.
Oh my god. We should get Zayn on camera.
Zayn, come over here, come over here.
Oh, brilliant.
It might need to be cut a bit more.
Wait, are we just like all the people with wacky
You
hair?
all look in shock.
Like,
Charlie, come here, I want to show you a mic.
you share my mic?
Yeah.
Whoa, he's now bold.
We're loving this, aren't we?
Well,
Oh,
I am
have
loving
no
it.
idea what I look like. I am absolutely petrified.
Do you want to see a quick?
No, don't show me.
Oh, I won't show you.
We're going to have to cut it a bit more because it's just getting stuck.
Yeah, I'm extremely scared.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to break. Says.
Does anyone know if Mr. Senek's in
Sam,
school?
do you regret this?
No, I don't. I've got Mike.
This is
I don't
the-
actually regret it
Can you
whatsoever.
shave your beard as well?
My beard, no. I'm going to leave that on there for now.
Oh, he actually.
Oh my god.
Can I quickly use this?
Oh wow.
Right, Ewan.
He
I'll
looks
take
like
the camera off
crazy
and go
serial
behind.
killer from Hollyoaks.
I would laugh, but I've got no idea what that is.
Yeah, because there's the only person who watches.
Oh, just like so.
I know. Right.
Oh my god, this is.
If I get in the way, Mia, just say.
It's just all going, isn't it?
Make sure
You might need to chop it a bit more.
Make sure
there.
his head doesn't bleed.
Chop some.
Can I have?
This is
can we?
absolutely
cut some of his
petrifying.
hair?
Huh?
Can I cut some of his hair?
I can't do it.
Oh my god.
I know I should be on sound. Chris said he'd cut.
Go and
Sorry.
do inside.
Go on,
No.
Zayn. Go.
Can I do?
Zayn.
Oh, this is quite fun.
No, Zane, go and do your job. Come on, keep going. Chop, chop.
I'm literally wearing a bin bag. That's what I can mainly focus on.
Well, I think the bin bag's very stylish.
It's stylish, isn't it? I can see my reflection
than my
in the
towel.
window. It looks really insane.
Remember, let's
Oh.
let's try and get to that £350.
Do we have any music in the background of this? Because I haven't got a headphone in.
We do have.
What type of music do we have?
We have Beethoven.
Beethoven.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh wow. Yeah, I know.
Should we give him a bit of a mohawk?
Give him a Harvey.
Sorry, Sam.
What?
It's really.
Harry,
It's too
Harry.
long still.
Harry, if you're watching this, you've known Sam since year 7. Come on. Donate.
Please
Sam's
donate. Please.
Because you don't want to do this for nothing now, do we, Sam?
There's not really something to help with though. Otherwise.
It's all going.
Yeah. Oh no.
Can
Yeah,
I-
that's
can I
fine.
feel
Just.
it? Oh my God, Sam.
I touched it.
Come over here, Charlie. Feel it.
We should just leave it like that now.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a really good look.
We still have hair dye to dye Mr. C's hair, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, his beard.
It's actually
Sorry,
his beard.
I said you should have done
Sir, there's no backing out now.
Oh, his eyebrows. Ah, yes.
Well, where? Where have you got to go?
Yeah, your children are going to be able to see you. Oh! Yeah, we'll see you in a bit.
What, are you going to bring them here?
Before and after.
Slightly hurts a bit.
Where from?
That's fine. You know, I really don't regret this. I actually don't regret it
Right,
at all.
so have a safe journey.
Yes, sir, it's going to pop off and then he's going to come back.
I swear down.
Just, if you are watching this and haven't donated, please donate as much as you can.
Harry, I know you got that new job down Kings at High Street. Go
Does
on.
he?
At the yeah.
Harry, donate.
Now.
Now. Right now. No.
Sam, has your girlfriend donated yet? Sam,
please
Is your
donate.
girlfriend agreeing to this?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
She's watching.
Well, she hasn't donated.
If you want to donate, the URL is bit.ly/Colin4socks. It doesn't matter.
Say some words. Say some words.
Say
to
some
it.
words. Oh, there's a camera right next to me now. I don't regret it.
Go
at all.
Mr. C, X Factor
I-
next. That's for
you
my
know,
mum.
I'm kind of proud of myself.
She said that. She was like,
You should be proud of yourself.
Oh, it's all going.
there you go, sir.
Do you guys want to update the donations?
Yes, should we have a look at the donations?
Yeah, I want to see the
Let's have a look at
donations.
that.
How much
Yeah,
have we got?
so let's have a look what's happening donation-wise.
Excuse me.
Mum, just because I know you're watching. Do you like my hair, by the way?
Why?
Yeah, I do like your hair, Charlie. It looks quite nice.
Because we're looking at the donations, so we want to see
Yeah, we're going to have a see.
whether we get
who's
to shave
donated.
yours.
They all better be. If they're not
We need
donating,
to-
they better all be
Oh,
donating.
Wow, 263.
37 of the way percent of our £700.
263.
Yeah.
I can already call this a
Right, let's
successful.
have a look at
Everyone who has
Scroll
donated.
down, scroll down.
I can already. This is already successful.
Oh, it's no new.
The music's gone.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh no, it's just.
Oh my God. Does it look strange? Just a bit.
Right now it does, because half of it's long and half of it's short.
That might be a bit of a problem. Do you reckon it will look really strange?
Hopefully, because right now you look about 8
Sam,
years
you-
old.
Sam, you just look really young.
Is that a good thing?
Yes.
I don't know.
I look like a baby with
Do we have any new
It's a really
tweets
scruffy
at all?
beard as well.
My mum might have tweaked me back.
Not
So
by the
we
looks
have
of it.
Charlie. Is this your mum?
That's my mum.
Thank you.
Go,
Yeah.
Mr.
So
C.
X Factor next.
They can go
love.
insane if
I
no one's
say-
donating because of this.
Yeah, Mr. C is going to say goodbye to Mr.
Bye.
C
Bye,
now.
sir.
He'll be back.
Bye.
He'll be back in a
Goodbye.
minute with his children.
Worth every penny.
Who
Sorry,
said that?
Mr. C. That was.
Thank you, Katie's dad.
Guys, you want to put the camera
Colin, but I
back
think
on?
Madonna has anything. Nothing to go.
Oh.
Oh.
Cheeky.
It's actually filming. Because I know they're going through the...
Leslie.
Oh, Sam.
She cried my eyes out. I'm so proud of you, son. Oh my God, love you. Oh.
Oh. Relationship goals.
Mr. C, that was brilliant. I have tears of laughter. What a great head teacher and a great role model.
Oh.
Do you reckon he's going to keep watching in his car?
Yeah, I'll be watching on his Apple Watch.
Yeah.
You better be.
Yeah. Wow.
You look so adorable.
Yeah. So let's keep donating. Let's keep going with this. We're doing this for a fantastic cause,
please.
fantastic charity. Really out.
What he's saying is that you got a weird shaped head.
What did you say, sorry? What did you say, sorry?
You know when babies grow their hair out and the middle grows first? Yeah. That's what Sam looks like right now. Sam.
Sam's got the best mohawk I've ever seen.
He looks like Dobby, yeah. Could we get a comparison picture? Smeagol
Whoa, it's
from Lord of
cold.
the Rings. You look gorgeous.
You look kissy face, kiss,
Wait, who
kiss,
said
kiss.
Thank you for using the hashtag, Colin. Keep using that hashtag.
That's my mum.
If we imagine if we got that trending.
So.
Did you cry my eyes out? I've donated
Sam.
with my nan.
Oh, is it not? What?
I think we should leave the middle.
No. All off. All off.
Wait,
Ready?
Sam
Last-
literally crying my.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't
Harvey.
read that.
Harvey, you're not in our.
broadcasting thing. Go back behind the camera.
Nor was I, apparently, but now I've kind of got involved.
You kind of pushed yourself
Right.
on, haven't you?
We have got the cameras facing this way,
Is it
right?
all gone?
Yeah.
Guys, last bit.
Last bit. Come on.
Ready?
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh. And it's all.
He has gone.
It's all gone.
Take the bottom grade off and just...
Is it seriously all gone?
Okay, let's bring Sam back to the sofa.
Can we get a picture of Sam on the screen
screen
so we can see what he's like? So he can see.
What? Very hectic in our studio at the moment.
You've got like a little...
Yeah.
Oh, Sam.
Wow.
Where do you want it?
Oh my God.
Sam, do you want to come over to the sofa?
Yeah, wait, no, sideburns are getting done.
This is... Whoa. I look different. Very different.
Could you, in the gallery, could you change the programme to Roman camera 4?
Oh, wow.
And I'll do it all around.
Stay still, stay still.
Oh, no.
Oh.
What tweet?
Got one from Mr. Neil.
Oh.
Any from me?
Ah!
Mum?
Sorry. Should we put it on? Okay,
Yeah, put the tweets on.
Yeah.
just need to get out
Let's bring the cameras back round, and we're going to have a look at some media now. Ben, do you want to come back to the couch?
Sam, crazy, what a star.
That is really amazing, Sam. So keep donating for this fantastic cause.
Especially for Sam.
Well done, Sam.
Well done, Sam.
All gone.
From Stephen,
Yeah, let me just brush a bit.
Well done, Sam.
So proud of you.
Hey,
Can't donate
Sam's
online,
great.
but definitely giving you money. By the way, hi, Poe and Ben.
Yes.
Hey, Gasper.
A big well done to everyone working really hard in the gallery to make this production visually and soundly. Is soundly a word? Soundly? Audio.
I don't think sound
Be careful what you say to Shannon.
Audibly.
Be careful what you say to Shannon. She cries easy. She's gonna hate me.
Oh.
Ooh. She's going to hate you now, Ben.
She is.
Isn't a midget Gemma sweet?
Wait, is it just us in school? There's no teachers?
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that, Tom.
Okay. Right, let's go back to things. We'll welcome Sam back in a minute. Pardon? Yes, I think now we're going to play a package. We're going to play Ryan's story. Ryan was a teenager who had his life taken away from him. Let's have a look at this package.
When you're young, it's easy to feel invincible, like nothing can stop you.
But your parents always worry about you. Just ask my mum.
You never think that one split second could change everything and make the future look very different.
Life is fragile, and the family you're about to meet know that more than anyone.
I know that this might be a difficult question, but how would you describe the year that you've had?
It is a difficult question. Inspiring, for one. I like to smile. Devastating. Life-changing.
Was Ryan a good friend?
Yeah, best friend.
Popular, fashionable. God, he loved his fashion.
That was never a dull moment with Ryan.
You name it, he'd have a go at it. And he'd always do his best to be the best, you know. Second isn't an option for Ryan.
Just had everything in front of him, really.
It couldn't have really happened at a worse time for him.
That morning, gave him his rucksack, put his lunch bag in there, and I said, "Where's your helmet, lad?" He says, "Sorry, Dad, I'll wear it tomorrow. I'm late," as you do. Typical teenager. And off he went down the road. Ryan collided with a van. I'll never forget the doctors saying that Ryan's injuries are very severe, and there's a strong possibility he won't survive them today.
I could hardly go in the room because it hit me how serious it really was, and that there wasn't a lot of chance that he'd ever be able to do anything again, really.
Knowing that one minute he's there and the next, like, he could be gone, it's just horrible.
It was the most distressful sight I've ever seen in my life. Something no parent should have to go through. he's starting to become aware of what's happened. There are moments of anger when he sort of realises that he's not quite the lad he was.
Can I have one, Ryan? Thank you.
The day he was moved to the Children's Trust, he couldn't drink, couldn't eat, he couldn't hold his own head up.
Go. Further.
The past 7 months that Ryan's been there, they've vigorously worked with him. Physiotherapy, speech and language therapy, occupational therapy, days out, parties, as though they're just normal kids. I can't emphasise how important it is. The work they do, I was just amazed. What a place.
And stand up tall,
Every day we see a bit of the old Ryan return. One day, I'm pretty sure he will make his first steps again. And that's down to them.
Come on, you can do it. Go on, go on. Well done.
He's not been home for 13 months. We can't wait. That's it, we've left.
Yeah.
9 months you've been there. Nearly a year.
Love you, mate.
Oh, it's been a long time.
You're home forever.
There's a weird thing, mate. What do you think? It's good.
Ryan asked me if I'd go to prom with him, but he's already picked out my dress for me, so I didn't even get to pick the colour.
Best feeling ever, knowing that you can sit there with your best friend again and have a chat and just watch telly.
Oh, it's great to see his mates around him. Ryan's got a long way to go, but I love him very much. I'm very proud of him. And keep going, boy.
Angie.
Oh, I love you too, mate.
Love you more.
I love you more.
Love you more, Matt.
I'm not arguing with you.
Why, Dad?
Because you always win.
Yeah, I do, Dad.
And also a very big thanks to BBC for making that video.
Last
It's
year.
very hot. Yeah, that's from Children in Need last year. So thank you very much, BBC, for that video. Quite an emotional video, I think we've all come to discover, and the work Children in Need does is vital. So more to a lighter side now. Sam has finished his haircut.
It's gone. It's all gone.
I think we now have a comparison of what the haircut looks like. Do we have a comparison on?
Yeah, you might not see it though.
Yeah, okay. So, Sam's been growing his hair now for 8 years.
Well, it's been, my hair has been long and like what it was before I had it shaved off for 8 years, but I obviously kept it, cutting it, keep it under control on the length it was.
Don't want to end it up like Zane's.
No, I don't want to end it like Zane's.
Yeah, we don't want Zane's hair.
Don't be so harsh. Love you, Zane.
So, I have to say this evening's been a very extraordinary evening. Thank you all for donations. We're getting up to nearly £300 now. Could we have a look?
That's incredible.
Yeah, £300.
It's extremely worth me cutting my hair for that. How much have we got?
Let's refresh
Let's
it.
refresh it. Let's have a look.
£273 is a very impressive mind.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's Gus Casper's mum.
Thanks,
as far as
Casper's
I'm
mum.
concerned.
Well done.
I think, is it Casper?
It may not be our full time, but that is extremely impressive.
Well done to everyone behind the scenes as well, because there's been everyone who's on camera aren't the only people who's here. There's many in the gallery as well, who probably aren't getting the credit they deserve, because they are making everything.
Yeah, actually. Is it possible to get a roving camera? And we'll go next door to the gallery. Yeah? Let's go next door to the gallery. We have some time to kill, so...
Yeah.
Could you pass me a microphone, please?
Wobble, wobble.
Thank you. Cheers. Let's take a wander around to the gallery.
Hello, Dom.
And have a look at the fantastic
Dom.
work they are doing. I'll be alright with wires and stuff like that. Come on, Em. You might want to turn down the speaker. What? So in here is the gallery. We've already taken a trip here once before, right at the beginning of the evening. But Hanley, Hanley, tell me how the evening's been for you.
Well, the evening's been, it's gone surprisingly well, actually. Not too many complications, not too many mess-ups, but we're doing good. Working hard back here, and it's been a nice piece altogether.
Just to let you all know, this is where all the work goes on for the whole of the production. So this is where everything's put together. We have our sound desk over here. Zane working very hard with this lovely man bun. Yeah, which it has been sounding amazing this evening. Here we have Hanley, who's directing. So he's making sure all the cameras in the right position. We have so many cameras, outputs, inputs here. And over here is Casper. Say hi, Casper. Right. Otherwise known as Poe. Casper, could you tell me about how this challenge has been for you?
Right. It's just constantly having to look at all the cameras, making sure the people are looking at the right one, making sure you're on the right camera, making sure it's steady, making sure everything's fine, and then knowing which clip to play when, all that stuff. It's a lot of work, but it's quite fun.
But everyone here has been doing a great job. So give a round of applause for everyone in the gallery.
I'd also like to apologise for some of the mishaps.
If you want it done
It's
again.
fine.
Thanks to Chris and Luke, I've been able to...
Yeah, thank you to Chris and Luke. Here's Chris for doing a great job on making everything sound good and look good. Let's go back to the studio.
Back to studio.
So this evening has been a very special evening here. So let's have a look. Have we got any new tweets? Anything?
We haven't,
no new tweets? Yeah. Okay.
Let's at least hit the halfway mark. At least.
Yeah, we have gone past the halfway mark.
Halfway mark, that's brilliant.
We now have roughly half an hour left of our broadcast. It's been a very emotional evening, actually, and a very funny evening.
If you don't mind, I just had a text. Shout out to Noodles. Because he wanted a shout out.
Oh, is that Josh?
Yeah.
Josh
Shout out to
Noodles.
Noodles. Love you.
Does everyone call him Noodles because of his hair?
Yeah, because of his.
You better have donated.
Does he curl that?
No, he puts like some moose stuff in it.
Having a discussion
about hairstyles.
About Josh.
Yeah, also be sure to tune in to BBC One this evening to watch the main fundraising night for BBC Children in Need. That's BBC One at 7:30. Make sure you tune into that and make sure you keep donating to a fantastic cause. Some of the work Children in Need does. So we're at 44% of our target.
That's insane.
Pardon?
Got the Giselle package.
Yeah. And I also think we can confirm that we're now going to watch a package. So earlier we were talking about a documentary the school's been involved with. So here's an interview with Giselle, who was here. I conducted the interview. Sorry, it may sound a bit loud and rusty, but let's play this VT. I'm here with Giselle Garcia from a Brazilian television company. Please tell me more about your job and the TV company you work for.
Yes, so we are working in a documentary. It's a documentary about schools that innovate. And I'm from a Brazilian channel, Brazilian education channel called Canal Futura, which is Channel Future. And we are researching 13 schools around the world, and one is Bath Studio School, and we will show them in a documentary about innovation in education.
And what do you plan to do with that documentary?
Yes, the documentary is about, we'll have 3 students in each documentary, which we have as characters for a documentary, leading our documentary, and we'll show through these students' lives how the school innovate and how the school provide them the tools they need to develop as people or as persons.
And obviously you just spent your week at the Bath Studio School. What do you think about the Bath Studio School?
I think it's quite an innovative model of education. I was quite happy with what I saw here. I mean, the school provides the students with everything that they need to develop as professionals, and I could see a lot of confidence in the students. So I think it's great. It's a great idea.
Tell me a bit about your past. Like, did you go to university? If you went to university, what did you study? What did you do at school to get yourself into media?
Yes, I went to the university in Brazil. We call it communications bachelor degree, and after university, I started working. So I worked in newspapers, radio, TV in my city. The city I was born is called Anápolis in Brazil. Then I moved to Brasilia, the capital. I started working on TV, and I've been working on TV for 6 years already as a correspondent for Brazilian TV and in special projects like this one we are here doing now.
So obviously a lot of your work is traveling Europe and part of the world. What do you enjoy traveling?
A lot. You have to if you want to be a journalist. It's quite important that you love talking to people, first of all, and traveling.
And where do you want to branch out in the future? Is there any aims you have in the future? Do you like where you are now?
I quite enjoy being a correspondent. I have a lot of freedom as a profession. I travel a lot, which is something that I really like. So yeah, I'm happy with where I am, but of course I want to keep learning. That's why I'm now in a master course in financial journalism. I'm enrolled in this master course in London because I think it's quite important that a journalist knows a little bit about all the fields. So I'm trying to improve my knowledge on financial journalism right now.
So obviously this week has been not your normal week. What would you do on your normal day-to-day job in London?
Yeah, so some mornings, like 3 times a week, I go to the university in the morning for my master course. And for my work, usually when I wake up, I have to read the news. You have to keep updated with what's going on. So I read the news. I see if there's something urgent that I need to write about or report about. If not, then I have a meeting with my editor, a Skype call around noon.
How long is the interview?
We talk about what we'll have for the day. And then I start reporting on it or searching on it or calling people. It depends on which subject I write about.
And obviously, you're living in the UK now.
Yeah.
Do you miss your family and friends back in Brazil?
I miss them a lot, yeah. I'm here with my fiancé and my little dog. So I live with them. I don't feel so lonely. But I miss my family, my mom, my dad. But I'm abroad for quite a long time already, so I'm used to it. Yeah.
And in Brazilian TV, do you do a lot of charity work, like big charity events?
We used to, no, we don't have like big charity events often. I remember once a year we have one big one that helps children with needs, a big organization for children. So they raise a lot of money for this organization. The organization is in charge of a lot of children institutions, so it's quite a big thing. So this is run once a year, but usually we try to have in our news always some social news that could create awareness on this type of need. I mean, on social problems or. Because I think that a great part of the journalistic work is to create awareness on social problems, on things that need to be looked and helped, and I mean, that's it, yeah.
Have you yourself ever done any charity work, like run a marathon, done abseiling or anything like that?
Yes, once I've worked as a volunteer for a charity, but I used to go there every weekend and help them with everything, and also help them with their communication products. They have a website and social media channels, this kind of thing. So I used to help them with that, but yeah.
What do you think is important that the world needs to improve on? Do you think it's a charity aspect? Do you think the world needs to improve on clean water for people, on food, to make sure everyone has like an equal amount of food? Like, what do you think is the main issue that really needs sorting worldwide?
Well, the biggest issue in the world for me is climate change. We need to reduce emissions, gas emissions, because otherwise we'll have a lot of trouble with our world. Not just because the planet is warming up, and if we don't reduce emissions, we'll reach a limit where we'll have a lot of consequences, and these consequences will increase poverty, because it will increase hunger. It will increase. Increase.
So it's
the
like a
problem.
domino effect.
Exactly. So I think the biggest issue in our world right now is climate change.
For you, I'm guessing you've done a lot of live television. What has the biggest thing that's ever gone wrong to you during a live television broadcast?
A lot. Sometimes you are interviewing and the interviewee is not, it's too nervous, so the interview doesn't answer or have a blank or just stops. And then you have to improvise and keep talking and try to make the person relax. It happens a lot, and it's something quite hard to overcome. Sometimes if you were live reporting on a place, and once I was in a protest, I was reporting live from the protest, and they came towards my direction, and they kind of jumped into it, and it was quite hard to manage and to overcome. But you have to keep going, you have to keep talking and to interact with them, because they are there, they're trying to talk, and so a lot of things happen when you are live.
If you could give any tip to any of our students here studying media, what would it be? Like a
Believe
quote?
in yourself. Media, it's not easy. Maybe when people see someone on TV and see someone writing something, it can seem easy. It can look like an easy thing, but it's not. You have to keep improving your writing. You have to be able to tell the story in easy words and in short words, so you could make your public understand you. That's not easy. That seems easy, but it's not easy. So you have to keep improving your ability to report on things. So believe in yourself and work hard. That I think that you can achieve anything you want.
And you spoke earlier about the documentary.
Yeah.
What is your hope for the documentary? Like, what do you want it to achieve on the TV?
I want to show that there are new models for education, because our traditional model for education is failing a lot of children. And I think education needs to keep improving, and this model shows that different things can be done. So that's what I want to show to Brazilian people, that we can have different models and make different teenagers, maybe teenagers that are not fitting in traditional model, make them shine, make them be brilliant, make them, So that's what I want to show to our public.
Okay, thank you very much for coming to our school.
Thank you. It was a big pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Okay, remember you can donate to our page, which is bit.ly/Colin4Socks.
And thank you to everyone who keeps tweeting us. Keep tweeting us. Lovely tweets from Mr. Senek, our deputy head teacher there. Well done. Yeah, well done, the gallery team. They've done a great job this evening. Yay, noodles.
That's Josh. Josh Noodles.
Oh, okay. And Mr. Kastanak has arrived back.
Nice to see you again, Ewan and Ben.
Yeah, the short 10 minutes I think you were gone.
Yeah.
A lot did happen though in that 10 minutes.
I missed it all.
Yeah, Sam looks lovely now.
Nice and bold.
But Mr. Dixon, it's time for you to whip out that card again. Because...
What did you say, whip out his...
Card again.
His card, okay.
And get donating. Get donating to a fantastic cause. And well done to everyone here who has shown great stamina. It's now time. Cue the dramatic music, please.
That'll take him probably about 10 seconds.
Yeah. Go on. Cue it.
What's happening now? Is that the end of the programme?
No.
We're going to
dye
your beard.
Oh, you're going to dye my beard?
Yeah. The dramatic music is on.
Right. Shall we
take the walk of shame?
Shall we take the walk of shame?
Let's go.
Okay, shall I take the mic with me?
Yeah.
Yep. Make sure you didn't get any dye on the mic.
Make sure it doesn't get on his shirt.
How would you like it?
I feel like I'm tucking him into bed.
Sir, do you want a marking? You got to Nobody likes
Let the dying begin. Okay, guys.
You should have it so the handlebars. Give him a goatee.
Yeah.
Just don't mess it up.
Just rub it
Do we have a
in.
before and after with the beard?
Nah.
No?
Oh.
It's not going to be very even.
Shake all the rest of it off and just have the bread.
I think for an extra £10 for the top half.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Everyone, please.
Yeah, I think if we can get up.
Everyone, please keep donating at www.bit.ly/Colin for socks. Please keep donating.
Really expensive one.
The link's on their screen.
So you have to.
Oh my God!
So you have to keep. You thought you had to keep this for Monday.
Yeah, so you have to keep this for Monday. How are you going to do your tours?
You just turn up like
everywhere.
Hey.
There we go.
So Stephen, I expect to see that bank balance rise.
On the page. Sam looks amazing.
Ben,
Sam,
you
I'm
can't
so proud of
cook.
you. Everyone else, Ben, you can't.
I'll have you know, I can cook perfectly well.
I can cook.
You wait until I next see you, Kay.
Okay, let's turn all the cameras back round.
I'm waiting for that dinner invite then.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to a more serious note now.
Yeah, we can stop the dramatic music.
Yep. There we go.
There you go, thanks.
Okay, so while Sir is having his beard dried, I think we're now. What should we check now?
Itchy nose.
Has anyone got any ideas for what we should have a look at now?
What have we missed? We must have missed something.
Just say in between that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have we got any new tweets at all? No new tweets? We need some tweets. I think we'll get the tweets flowing in a second. Yeah, let's keep donating at www.bit.ly/Colin for socks.
You don't.
I thought it was just Mr. Cat's. Yeah, we do. So, on the sofa over here, we have the three people that have done amazing things for children. Like Sam no longer has any hair. Mr. Katanak looks like he's just dipped his face in ketchup. And
I've dipped my hair in it.
Yeah, you've dipped your hair in it.
I've dipped my hair.
So thank you to everyone that's donated so far. Let's keep donating to fantastic charity. Yeah, should we have a look at, we'll see what's donated?
Skype a bit.
Should we put isolation on Monday?
Yes, isolation.
Yeah.
Isolation, yeah.
So let's have a look to see if we've had any more donations come through.
This ginger.
What should we see? The gingerness.
Let's have a look.
Drum roll.
Zayn now has to keep his hair for school.
What, almost £400.
Zayn now has to keep his hair for school on Monday.
All week.
All week. All week. Zayn, you have to keep your hair.
We've got just donated
£50.
Wow. Sharon, Miss Walcott. Thank you very much. We've got another, thank you, Nick Shepherd.
Well, that's actually plus £12.50 gift aid as well.
Yeah, another £12.50 gift aid. So gift aid is from the government. So if you pay taxes, the government will put extra money towards what we're fundraising. So all the gift aid goes towards it. Yeah.
Keep scrolling down.
Let's have a go down a bit more. We have Stephen Anonymous.
Sam, you're still bad at FIFA.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's yours.
How
Thanks,
bad
George.
are you at FIFA, Sam?
Oh, he's bad.
I'm
I've
bad.
heard he's bad.
I don't win.
Oh.
That's, yeah.
Well done, Sam. Could have been definitely keep it up, everyone.
How far do you want
Mr. and Miss Styles there.
£10, that was for the Madonna, wasn't it?
Mrs. The proper red.
I can now confirm we have 15 minutes left of our broadcast.
We need to get up to 400. Come on.
Let's try and get up to 400, okay? Is there anything crazy anyone wants to do?
A dance off.
Anything crazy?
Yeah.
No, I'm out.
No.
So, would you like to do a twerk off?
So that will get us a load of money.
I'll do a twerk off wherever that is. If someone donates £20.
Actually, let's get it up to 400. Okay, so let's try and get everyone to get it up to £400 by the end of the show.
If we get up to £400, we'll have a twerk off. Ewan versus.
No, I'm not doing
Yes.
that. No.
Yeah.
I think the presenters should do something. I mean, you've done such a great job, you two.
Oh yeah, Ewan, you should do a twerk off.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Ewan,
No,
is a twerk?
no, I'm not.
So, should we fill you in on what twerking is?
Ewan, I do it.
No, you don't want to know?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive, I have no idea.
Okay.
We'll teach you someone will.
How about we
£20
play?
and a twerk.
Let's play Ryan's story, and we're going to discuss what we do. So we'll be back in a minute. Here is Ryan's story.
When you're young, it's easy to feel invincible, like nothing can stop you. But your parents always worry about you. Just ask my mum. You never think that one split second could change everything and make the future look very different. Life is fragile, and the family you're about to meet know that more than anyone.
I know that this might be a difficult question, but how would you describe the year that you've had?
It is a difficult question. Inspiring, for one. I like to smile. Devastating. Life-changing.
Was Ryan a good friend?
Yeah, best friend.
Popular, fashionable. God, he loved his fashion.
That was never a dull moment with Ryan.
You name it, he'd have a go at it. And he'd always do his best to be the best, you know. Second isn't an option for Ryan.
Just had everything in front of him, really.
It couldn't have really happened at a worse time for him.
That morning, gave him his rucksack, put his lunch bag in there, and I said, "Where's your helmet, lad?" He says, "Sorry, Dad, I'll wear it tomorrow. I'm late," as you do. Typical teenager. And off he went down the road. Ryan collided with a van. I'll never forget the doctors saying that Ryan's injuries are very severe, and there's a strong possibility he won't survive them today.
I could hardly go in the room because it hit me how serious it really was, and that there wasn't a lot of chance that he'd ever be able to do anything again, really.
Knowing that one minute he's there and the next, like, he could be gone, it's just horrible.
It was the most distressful sight I've ever seen in my life. Something no parent should have to go through.
Should we do some reaching first?
Right, mate? Yeah. He's starting to become aware of what's happened. There are moments of anger when he sort of realises that he's not quite the lad he was.
Can I have one, Ryan? Thank you.
The day he was moved to the Children's Trust, he couldn't drink, couldn't eat, he couldn't hold his own head up.
Look at them.
Go. Further.
The past 7 months that Ryan's been there, they've vigorously worked with him. Physiotherapy, speech and language therapy, occupational therapy, days out, parties, as though they're just normal kids. I can't emphasise how important it is, the work they do. I was just amazed. What a place.
And stand up tall.
Every day we see a bit of the old Ryan return. One day, I'm pretty sure he will make his first steps again. That's down to them.
Come on, you can do it. Go on, go on. Well done.
He's not been home for 13 months. We can't wait. That's it, we've left.
Yeah.
9 months you've been there.
Nearly a year.
Nearly a year.
Love you, mate.
Oh, it's been a long time, mate.
You're home forever.
That's the way the thing is, mate. What do you think? It's good,
Ryan asked me if I'd go to prom with him. Well, he's already picked out my dress for me, so I didn't even get to pick the colour.
Best feeling ever, knowing that you can sit there with your best friend again and have a chat and just watch telly.
Oh, it's great to see his mates around him. Yeah, it's good. Ryan's got a long way to go, but I love him very much. I'm very proud of him. And keep going, boy.
Angie.
Oh, I love you too, mate.
Love you more.
I love you more.
Love you more than that.
I'm not arguing with you.
Why, Dad?
Because you always win.
Yeah, I do, Dad.
So again, thank you very much to BBC for that package. And I think now we're going to, the whole reason is this because people around us all day are helped by children in need, and it's such an important charity. So I think now we're going to have a look at,
Yeah, get everyone in front. Me and Chris will go in the back.
Okay, let's bring everyone into the studio and see our thank yous and stuff. So everyone come in. Come on, everyone.
Excuse up, excuse up.
Come on, excuse up. Let's go.
Squat and come in. Move up. Move up. Yeah, you can sit on my lap if you want.
Can I sit on your lap, Ben?
No, you can't.
Just sit there, yeah.
I've just been asked by Zane if you can sit on my lap. No, you cannot.
So none of this evening would have been possible without this fantastic team here that I've put. The last week of it has been rehearsing, getting everything set up, and a fantastic broadcast it's been. It's flown by. I didn't think it would fly by this quickly. Thank you to Mia for all the hairstyles and everything. Thank you to Casper for being a vision mixer, which was it's like the show would not work without that. Thank you to Albie for being a producer and organising our interview with George earlier. Thank you to Sam for having his head shaved to Children in Need, giving us a drive that we need, and for managing. Thank you to Mr. C for
various things.
Various things. Thank you to Charlie for... Charlie was actually pulled in lastminute.com yesterday. He came in and asked really nicely if he could help, and we needed the extra help. So your year 10, this is your first time, both of you, it's both your first time helping out in the studio. So thank you to both of you for helping lastminute.com. And the fantastic hair colour and styling. Thank you to Harvey as well for all the lights, helping out with all the cameras and everything. And his hair. And your fantastic hair. Thank you to Hanley for directing. None of us would have not known what's going on and timings and stuff about Hanley, so that's another vital piece of work. Thank you to Zane for making us sound great this evening, which I'm sure we did. So thank you, Zane. Thank you to Ben for presenting with me. Yeah. Thank you to Tom for floor managing, getting everything set up.
And thanks to Ewan.
Yeah. For being and a big thank you to Dom as well. Yay! So I think
we've still got to say thanks to Luke and also Chris as
well.
well.
Could Luke and Chris, do you want to come in quickly? Go on.
Go on.
And, and can I just say, and Luca's mum?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
thank
Kim.
Thank you to Kim and Luca as well for that.
And
lovely
also
interview.
thank you to everyone who donated. It's
Thank you to everyone that donated.
Yeah.
And also thank you to BBC for letting us use that package.
And Stephen.
Thank you to Stephen as well. He's one of our biggest.
And everyone watching and everyone.
Yeah, thank you for watching.
Yeah,
as well.
it's been brilliant.
Thank you to Chris and Luke, for setting up the studio, making sure technically everything's working, using this fantastic software to see all of your tweets. I think without all the media stuff, the evening would have been very boring. So thank you for that constant flow. Yeah. Thank you both of them.
I can now reveal that with Gift Aid, we have raised over £400. I'm going to check.
Wow. So keep donating at www.bit.ly/Colin for socks. I think we will close donations at midnight tonight. So donations will start coming in then, and we'll reveal our final sum on Monday. Tearing up, what a brilliant team. Well done. Thank you, Miss Gogol.
Thank you, Lyman.
And thank you to all the teachers and staff and basically everyone that's helped put this together who's not here right now. Thank you to Lauren, thank you to Megan. Yeah, should we do one more check of the donations, actually?
We've got 376 raised plus £50 Gift Aid.
So over £400.
So
426.
426.
£426. Well done. That's amazing.
That's over half of them.
Yeah. So I think that's it from everyone here this evening.
Yep, we're in our last minute.
We're in our last minute, so it's been a great evening. Thank you to everyone here. I can't thank you enough. It's gone better than I expected. Live TV is always a difficult
On
one.
Friday the 13th as well.
And on Friday the 13th as well.
We've been lucky.
Make sure you tune in to BBC One at 7:30 for the main Children in Need programme. Also donate kindly to that. So thank you to all our donors. Thank you to everyone here. Thank you to everyone that's made this evening go so swimmingly. That's it from us. Hope to see you again soon. Remember to subscribe to our Twitter, follow us on Twitter and subscribe to our YouTube channel for more from the Bar Studio School. That's it from me and the team, and we will see you soon.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.